All right, and we're gonna jump right back into our third session of Blackstone Obelisk. So I'll let you, both of you, give me a recap, if you would, of what has been happening so far and what you remember, and I'll try to fill in the blanks if you forget anything important.
Well, we have the thing with the lantern, right? How we're trying to find out what happened to Chud, because apparently he died because of what happened with the Green Lantern. But we tracked down what the I don't remember exactly how, but we tracked it to this tower
Yep.
in the middle of nowhere, and we had to fight through a horde of zombies. Well, we basically forced our way through, and we didn't really find any elegant solutions to the horde of zombies surrounding the tower, so we just burst our way through with fireballs and shit. Find our way inside. We eventually fell down this chute or something, and we got ambushed by these were they undead or fiends or something?
They were mostly undead, I believe.
Mostly undead. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
So after some difficulty, we cleared them, and then we found the teleporter that moves between the floors. And at that point, we've been going through each floor and defeating the encounters inside, and trying to find our way, find some answers about what happened to Chud. I'm trying to remember each individual encounter, but some things are hazy. I do remember the encounter with the T-Rex, the zombie T-Rexes and the frog in the jungle.
So yeah, I can pick up from there if you want.
Sure.
So after encountering a giant frogstrosity and the two zombie T-Rexes and then like a moth-huge froghemoth. In the swamp level, we moved up to a frigid, snowy level with a puzzle. We solved that puzzle using coordinate systems. From there, through the cold, snowy, puzzle, coordinate systems, and the trapdoor, the rope.
Oh yeah, you escaped from the cold by your demiplane.
That was
trick.
Astoundingly. I've never seen that spell used, and it was amazingly useful. From there, we came to a room with a giant spinner and two portals. We summoned a giant angry tree, cut off his fingertip, and then summoned him again. Then we summoned a pit fiend, one of the fiends, and chain devil, that one. And then we figured out the trick for the spinner and moved from there to another puzzle room, but this one was just all black. We couldn't see anything, and we had to have our rogue pretty much navigate the entire thing by himself while we followed up in the rear, falling in every single pitfall hole possible.
You got them all.
Yeah, no, I'm impressed that Sierra didn't fall through. After the pitfall room, we landed in a giant workshop filled with an iron golem and a stone golem, and with a bunch of lightning shards, I guess, in little pedestals that would heal them. So we basically disappeared the iron golem and ganged up on the stone golem and cleared out all of the shock stones. And killed him, cleared out that room, and then once the iron golem came back, we got hit pretty hard by him, and then he revived his friend, but we managed to bring them both down about, I think, on the same turn, actually.
Yeah, I went quick. That is
then from there, we did some heals, and then we were going to stay for a little bit. We thinking about a short rest.
That is a accurate recreation of events. Well done.
Well done.
Find yourselves here in this level. You are standing near the wreckage of these two golems that are sprawled on the floor nearby. You activated the exit portal. You see it glowing red nearby, and you're confident if you were to step on it, it would take you to the next room. But other than that, it's actually pretty calm in this room at the moment. You've healed up a little bit, but you probably could get a short rest here if you wanted to.
Yeah, I think we could definitely use run. Mens Rea needs some healing. I don't know how many hit die she has left. Kelgrel, she has all of them?
This is the first encounter she's taken major damage at all.
Oh, I guess it's fair. Okay. I'm looking at her spell sheet right now. I have no idea what Blessings of the Raven Queen does.
That's teleporting, I
All
think.
right. Oh, that's neat. All right, so then we should do a short rest.
I think Kalul is fully healed up, so he doesn't get anything back on a short
Yeah.
rest. But
No,
Minzrea
I
will
don't think
definitely,
Kalul got hit at all.
yeah, Minzrea will definitely take a short rest.
I think Kel will join in on the short rest as well.
Yeah, Sierra is absolutely gonna take a short rest. I don't have to heal much, but I'd like my packed slots back. And depending on how much HP Menzrea gets back, we'll see how much she needs. But just throwing them all.
And she's 1 point away from full.
All right.
And gonna get back a 4th level spell slot with Arcane Recovery, and have all of our spell slots back.
Nice.
Nice.
Minzrea has been played very conservatively, I will say.
As has Sierra, I've used one spell slot.
Remind me, do we get the temporary hit points bonus as well?
We do. Let me find an inspirational speech for you guys.
Minzrea says, now that she's feeling much better, let's get him. Let's just keep going. I have no reservations about proceeding forward.
Kelgirl nods to her words and says, "Yes, there's nothing for it. We have to keep pursuing trying to figure out what happened to Chud. We have to keep going."
Yeah, Sierra agrees with the party and says, "Do or do not. There is no try."
Inspiring words indeed.
Yeah,
How many hit
Kel's
points?
inspired.
21.
23.
23. Nice.
Hell yeah.
So let's see. Kalul has 23. Minzrea has 23. Everyone's got it. Okay. You finish your short rest. You guys take an hour. Just kind of like peruse the various books in here. I'll say, can Sierra and Calgrel both give me investigation checks as you guys wander around the room and catch your breath and rest?
Investigation. All right.
Hit. Oh, wasn't one of you have a cook feat, so we get like 1 point back from every healing die you use?
Only if you make a fancy meal.
Okay, all right, fine, fair enough. We don't need it. I was just curious.
Oh, I'm rolling for Minzrea. That's why. Hold on. I was like, why isn't Kel showing up?
Well, Menzrea is very intelligent, so.
All right. Well, I'm not trying to get the Kel's back on the top, so I'm just gonna go into the character sheet. Hold on.
Oh, hot dang.
That'll do it.
There you go.
Damn. Kelgrel, as you wander around, you pull off books at random and read them. Some are clearly unintelligible, gibberish, but you do manage to collect a tome of Create Iron Golem and a tome of Create Stone Golem. Two rare and powerful books that, with lots and lots of money and time, you could create your own Stone and Iron Golems for whatever you would want in the future.
This is a very interesting find. However, I do not think I have the time to peruse this at the moment. We must go on.
Minzrea agrees.
Well, Kel will of course pocket the books.
Kalul and Minzrea agree and march briskly to the teleportation circle. All right, you guys moving onward?
Yes, sir.
Proceed. Yes.
All right, next up we have level 8. That's right, level 8. All right, you step onto the teleporter and a flash of red light, familiar after all this time. You all are whisked away into the next space.
Oh, wow. Blessing of the Raven Queen gives her resistance to all damage when you teleport
For
till
a
the start
round,
of your
yeah.
next turn.
It's
That's
pretty good.
awesome.
That's a racial feat, isn't it? Or a racial feature?
Yeah.
Yes, Shatterkai.
Shatterkai. All right.
That's
As you
really
all-
good. All right, anyways.
As the yellow light flashes and you land upon a familiar teleportation circle, you're immediately all overwhelmed by this intense sense of heat and blistering dryness. The air around you is arid and overwhelmingly warm. You glance around and immediately notice that you're standing in what looks to be some kind of small cavern with, at the far end, a tunnel leading beyond that has a large pool of bubbling magma at the base of it. You see a tunnel going into darkness beyond that, but you can't quite see around the bend. What are you guys doing?
I suppose to proceed, we'll need to find a way to cross the boiling magma.
That's a 20-foot gap. Sierra certainly cannot jump that.
Minzrea says, I can teleport across that, no problem. Yeah, Minzrea's gonna misty step across. Poof. No problem.
Menzraya, what do you see?
She looks up and down with her dark vision and says, I see a tunnel going up and going down. As she walks further and inspects around the tunnel, she reveals and calls back that there's more lava both up and down. Pools of magma, it seems.
Well, I can probably long jump across if it comes to that. Can the rest of the party find a way across?
I mean, I can Misty Step.
Okay, that leaves Kalul then.
Kalul is pretty dexterous and might be able to climb along the walls or do some maneuver to get across.
I'm trying to see if he has any special ability that would help him.
He is a assassin, I think.
Yeah.
Let's see. And a ranger. He's 5 levels in ranger.
Sharpshooter and alert, reliable talent. So if he does an athletics check, he has reliable talent on it anyway.
Right.
What's long jump? Is that specifically athletics, or is that
You cover it's
long strider or long jump?
well, like the jump action?
mechanic. It's
It's your strength
you
score.
cover a number. Yeah, it's your strength score.
He's probably pretty bad at long jumping,
He is. Yeah, he's -1.
but he is good at acrobatics and athletics.
Yeah, either one of those if he can do it.
I'll say for expediency, Kalul's like, yeah, I can try and cross. Let me climb up there, and he hops over to the wall. He's gonna just try and climb along the wall using the footholds and the small cracks in the stone wall to get across. So he's gonna make an acrobatics check to do so. With a 25, he easily crosses over to stand next to Minzraya.
I will use my first second level spell slot and Misty Step across.
Okay. Easily done. Let me get the...
Oh, I didn't know if you had an animation for that.
I did. No worries. And then, Kelgrel, you're the one left.
Clear some space for you, so if you want to jump.
Even with Kel's strength, it only comes to a rate of 20 feet. So I'm thinking
Edge to edge is about 21 feet.
that's not quite enough. Let me think.
If you roll high enough, it could be.
You also
Oh,
could
I
burn
can-
your legs off.
You could also fall in the lava.
I could also fall in the lava. That seems like an easier option. Um. You know what? Let's not metagame this. I'm going to cast Long Strider on myself.
Okay.
Now, hopefully, this will give me the boost I need to long jump across. Now, I'm going to. Just gonna make a running start here.
Okay.
Let's see, edge to edge. Let's do it.
With Long Strider, I'll give you advantage on this check.
Thank you. That's what I was hoping for. All right. All right. So Kel runs towards lava and makes daring leap across. An athletics check, correct?
Yep.
All right.
With advantage?
24. Oops, I can just hold on.
Yeah, 26.
Oh yeah. Okay.
That.
Well, either way. Cool.
Either way, you run, and with the magically enhanced speed, you fly across the magma pit, landing with a thump on the other side. Safe and sound.
Kilgore lands on his feet and takes a breath, relieved at not having to fall in the lava. All right, now which path do we take?
You said there was lava both directions, right?
Yes, seems that way.
Let's check out the north because it seems bigger.
I want to have everyone do a perception check as you walk through these tunnels.
We all rolled terribly.
Except for Kalul, who has reliable talent.
Well,
Kalul, as he walks along this upper edge of this tunnel, running his hands along it, he stops and he says, "Hey, I'm reaching through this," and you look over and see his arm is passing through part of this wall. It appears to be illusory. As he steps through it, it disappears, revealing a large magma pit immediately beyond it.
Wow, that's an excellent find, cool. This place is all lava? How do people live down here?
can I have my familiar fly through it and investigate it?
Sure. What kind of familiar do you have? The Sprite? Is that yours?
The sprite, yeah.
Totally. Yeah, you have your Sprite familiar fly up and around the corner. You're a warlock, so you can see through it. Is that right?
Yes, but I have to like close my eyes and do it.
Do you want to do that?
Yes.
You do so, and as it flies around the corner, you find on the far end of this tunnel a zombie holding a pickaxe that's currently mining away at this like large ore deposit of what looks to be maybe emeralds. It's shimmering with this sort of glowing blue energy around its body, and it doesn't seem to notice your Sprite as it floats above its head.
That's good because it's invisible and also weak. Interesting. Do just like emeralds just kind of sticking out of the ground, or
yeah, like
in the
emerald
wall?
deposits, like a naturally occurring ore vein of emeralds.
Interesting. So with my eyes still closed, I express this to the rest of the party that there's a zombie in there, and he's hitting an emerald with a pickaxe.
You
I
can
don't know
see he
why
has a small bucket next to him that's like partially filled with uncut emeralds that he's been mining.
Well, I'd say the emerald would be better in our hands than with the zombies. What's the zombie going to do with the emerald? Let's try and take it from him, says Kel.
I think the issue would be getting to him.
Oh, you raise a fair point.
Um,
Well, let's have Kalul climb along the wall.
and fight the zombie himself.
You said it's just one. Does the zombie look particularly strong?
No, looks like a normal zombie, except the fact that he's glowing blue.
Well, Khalil, do you want to try and take that zombie yourself?
Sure, I can climb over there and see if I can pilfer some of those emeralds, see what it wants.
I think you'd like that very much.
He's going to make an acrobatics check and climb on over. With a 26, Kalul does so with no qualms. You see him land carefully on the other side of the room, looking at the zombie. The zombie does not seem to notice. I'll let you guys tell me, what would you like Kalul to do in this moment?
Well, undead is one of his favored enemies. So I guess he does he know anything else about this undead?
Uh, from his inspecting, I'll have him do a Arcana check
He's got an advantage on
against.
intelligence checks
Okay,
for recalling information about them.
fair enough. He gets a 21 with advantage. He studies and observes that this seems to be a standard run-of-the-mill zombie, to the best of his knowledge, but there is some kind of enchantment upon it. You're not entirely sure what. He reaches over and pilfers a handful of emeralds, probably worth at least 400 gold.
Well, I'm watching him do this through my familiar and relaying it to the team, and I kind of ask him, should do you think we should have him kill the zombie or just take the emeralds? He doesn't seem to be harming him at all. It's just chilling, mining emeralds.
Yeah.
Is there anything else in that room besides the zombie and the emeralds?
That's
or
it.
Is the room? Is it like a longer corridor? No. Okay.
That seems to be a dead end.
I say leave the zombie for now. But the enchantment may have something to do with unlocking the teleporter in this room, if there is one. So we may have to come back.
Mayhaps. At least we know he's there.
All right, Cool. Does a little hand signal to the sprite, and he'll acrobatics his way back over. With a 21, he succeeds.
My sprite follow him back,
Okay.
and then finish directly above me, and hide.
No worries. Where to next?
Let's keep exploring towards the right.
Yeah, I guess now that we know that there's secret tunnels, Kalul, keep an eye out for more.
Yeah,
we do know
Kalul-
that there's a tunnel to the bottom.
As you proceed forward, Kalul, and specifically Kelgrel, you're going first. Make a perception check for me. Or investigation, your pick.
Let's do perception. A whopping 12.
Kalul will also do perception for a 27. Kalul, running his hands along the wall once again, finds yet another illusory hallway, which he pushes through, and sees yet another tunnel with another glowing zombie in it this time.
Also mining away.
Yeah, this one seems to be mining in another deposit of minerals, maybe copper.
Interesting. Why have them hide?
It's clearly the owner of this particular layer doesn't want us to find these zombies. But what purpose do these zombies? I have no clue. Perhaps we should just kill them, and that will end the problem either way.
Well, this one's on flat ground, so we don't have to worry about lava too much. So we can just kill this one if you like.
That is the most excellent plan. Kel will move in now and try to draw his great axe.
Kalul
I'll do the honors.
Kalul puts a hand on your chest and waves his dagger in front of your face. He says, "Undead are my favorite. I think I can handle this."
Kel will give us like a low grunt and say, "How about your way?"
Right, he has advantage, so that's a 29 to hit for 8 piercing plus Dread Ambusher, lots of other stacking abilities and features, blah blah blah. Let's see, where's the sneak attack specifically? Effects, features. Sneak attack, plus 18. 26 piercing damage. He shoves his dagger up through the ribcage of the zombie, and as it drops its pickaxe in surprise, you watch as the shimmering enchantment around its body flickers and disappears. As it sinks to the ground, falling to its knees, it turns around slowly and reaches up towards Kalul, who jumps back away from it. It reaches towards him in a strange, almost lifelike gesture of reaching for something, trying to reach out. Sierra, as a cleric, you've seen plenty of undead, and this is atypical behavior for an undead. Usually they just try to eat your brains and that's about it. This thing seems to be like gesturing towards Kalul, but then it collapses and crumbles into dust. Also atypical for zombie death.
Interesting. Would I know if that means it's a summoned zombie versus a
Make a
raised dead?
Arcana or religion check. Okay.
Oh, wait. What did I just? Oh, we're good.
Not great. You've never seen this behavior from undead before. You get the sense that there must be some additional magical tomfoolery going on here beyond just the necromantic resurrection that creates an undead, and you're not entirely sure what it means.
Yeah, I expressed to the party that I've never seen any magic like this before to raise a zombie. This seems rather odd.
I wonder if perhaps, well, I have no clue myself, but it could be the case that something is possessing them to act that way. If they're not actually, that's not normal zombie behavior, and that's would be my thought, that something else is controlling it. But what that could be, I do not know.
Kalul and Minzrea shrug.
Guess we'll have to find out to inspect more zombies as we go.
Indeed.
Let's see if we can find more hidden corridors.
Yeah, if you guys want to make another investigation check. Kalul's pretty good at that, so he's going to do one. Perception.
Okay.
Yeah, Kalul rolls a perception, and you guys continue down this hallway looking for hidden passageways or alcoves. You don't find any, but you do observe the tunnel curving around as you follow it. You come around the corner of Sierra, and you notice a large chest at the base of some rubble at the far end of the tunnel.
I'm not really the best at handling traps. That seems more. Would that be Kalul's territory?
Cool.
He is a rogue.
Kalul cracks his knuckles and says, "I can handle it." He tiptoes up to it, pulling out his thieves' tools, and he's going to reach forward, attempting to disable any given traps that might be there. As he does so, unfortunately, the chest itself swings open, teeth erupting from the mouth of a mimic, and it attacks Kalul directly. This is a mimic. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Nice.
God damn it, Kalul.
Okay, this is a pseudopod, or no, we'll do, pseudopod attack.
Ah, Kalul gets to go first.
Well, it gets a surprise round on Kalul because he wasn't expecting it.
Actually, doesn't he have alert?
Maybe.
Yeah, Kalul has alert. +5 to initiative, can't be surprised when you are conscious.
Oh, well, that's nice. I guess that means he does not get a surprise round. So as the chest flails a pseudopod at Kalul, Kalul darts to the side, and we're in initiative, and Kalul goes first. Well, he's going to attack immediately. I guess Kalul does not get sneak attack because it's not surprised by him either.
You'd have to check the reading of sneak attack specifically. I don't know.
Well, we'll just keep the ball rolling. I'll say that given that even though Kalul managed to avoid the surprise round, this chest is clearly not surprised by Kalul. Therefore, Kalul does not get assassin abilities on the attack.
And there's
that's
nobody.
fair.
Yeah, there's no friendlies nearby yet. So
Right. Well, he also rolls a nat 1 on his rapier attack. So Kalul is mainly just trying to be on the defensive, and he shouts over his shoulder like, "Come help me!" Kelgrel, you're up.
All right, so Kelgo's gonna try and run in. Well, with the limited space provided, he's going to. I guess he can't end his turn in Kalul's space, but he's going to run towards the. I guess he'll use middle of his movement. He's going to run in and attack the mimic with his great axe.
is there a half space to the left of that?
Yeah, there's enough room to stand there.
Oh, okay. Well, then in that case, yeah, let's do that.
You ain't that big.
Oh, hold on. Here it is. All right, so
That'll
29 to hit. Alright. It's 14 slashing, and I'll use my
14.
extra second attack to do another swipe. Another 29. It's 13
Another
slashing.
13. Yeah, you slash it twice, splintering the wood that you now see is actually fleshy, leathery skin. Yeah, you hurt it pretty bad.
Alright, I'll end my turn here.
As you hit it twice, you feel your battle axe sink into it and like kind of stick. You have to rip it out to be able to swing it again. It's definitely not doing great. And Zrea will charge into the fray, and since there's really not any more room in that corner, she's going to shoot a firebolt over your shoulder. It's going to be firebolt. Cantrip. 19 hit. It does hit, dealing 19 damage. Fire. It's badly hurt, but still alive. Sierra.
Gonna hit it with a holy blast.
Classic choice.
No, I don't want to edit the macro. Just run it.
$13. How do you want to do this?
This is the first hit, so it's just gonna. Oh, is it dead?
It's dead.
Oh, okay. I have 3 more shots.
That's all you need.
My first blast, I kind of hold out my hand with a nice little cross, kind of dangling from the middle of my finger, and I just Iron Man style blast it.
Mm-hmm. It flies up off the ground, slamming into the rocks behind it, and then lands in a smoking heap of flesh that blends smoothly into wood and chunks of metal.
Good work, team.
Kalul shakes his head, steps back, and says, next time you do the chest opening,
I can't pick locks.
I'll help, but you go first.
Fair enough. Did it drop anything?
Make an investigation
Yeah.
check.
Kel is also going to help with investigation.
Got a solid 8.
Hold
on. Yeah, Sierra, you
15.
glance over it. Seems like there's nothing, but Kelgrel, you're convinced. You go deeper. You get your battle axe in there and cut up its horrible mimic guts. And its core, you do find, in fact, a superior healing potion hidden within its bowels.
Nice.
Ew.
Well, who are we to look a gift horse in the mouth, or shall we say a gift mimic? Kelgrel will take the superior potion and he'll pocket it and say, if anyone needs it, I have it in my pockets.
Good to know. You can save that for later. You all return back the way you came, looking for hidden corridors.
Did we assume Kelgrel just checked around the end of the passageway?
Yeah, he felt all on the rocks, felt inside the mimic, and that was it.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't seem to be guarding an extra hallway over there, so let's go continue backwards.
It does
All right,
seem
so
like
we know there's a little hallway down here.
Yes, you currently have 2 paths ahead to you, available to head ahead to you, both ending in magma with some kind of a pathway beyond it.
Cool. Do you wish to try to climb across?
I could certainly go first if you want me to.
Like you can maybe even straddle between the walls.
Yeah, this one's a bit more narrow. He kind of American Ninja Warrior crosses between the 2 outer walls with his hands up. Acrobatics check, 21, good enough. He lands on the other side and tiptoes back around and shouts back, says, "There's another glowing zombie down here."
Feel free to take him out. You hate zombies.
He pulls a couple arrows out. You hear a couple of rapid succession thunks from around the corner, and he says, "It's done." As he makes another check and comes back around, 21 again. Reliable talent is solid. He says, "That one turned around and looked at me after the first arrow, and then it seemed to walk towards me with its hands out like it wanted something before I hit it with a second. It also crumbled into dust."
I wonder if there's something more to these zombies than we're taking credit for. Perhaps they. I wonder if perhaps they're not hostile. They haven't attacked us yet.
That's true. We could try talking to one. We know where one is, and it can't escape from.
Let's
So
go
we-
and get. Yeah, let's go see if we can maybe have a chat.
Your party's receptive to this. Who wants to go over there to have a chat with the zombie?
Do I have room to run like towards the lava and still make it to the other side? Like, do I have line of sight?
I think so. It's a bit of an angle. You probably need to run on the wall a bit, but yeah, you can jump that.
So, what's
Okay.
your persuasion, Kelgro? How persuasive are you?
You had to bring that up.
You just don't really seem like a rather charismatic fellow.
-1's pretty charismatic, you know. Okay, maybe someone else should do it. We're trying to argue with the zombie.
How about this? It doesn't seem like Pat Cap is showing up. So, do you guys want to pick a character each to dual wield for now? I can help, but like.
I already have control of Kelgro. Or not Kelgro, Kalul.
I have control of Mens Rea, so I can do that. I know I should have looked at Mens Rea's sheet before this, so I'm sorry if I'll be a little sluggish with her. But
No worries.
I'll do my best.
You can still get it through the campaign if you want to look at it through D&D Beyond.
I should probably pull that up, shouldn't I? Well, I'll do that on my own. Let's keep moving for now. Mens Rea does not have a great persuasion either. Does Kalul have a good persuasion?
Never mind. I control Mens Rea.
Oh, you control Mens Rea. Okay.
I'll set it up so we'll get that correct. So,
Okay.
everyone
Sierra's
should
the
be
most-
owners of both Kalul and of Mens Rea. So you both should be able to access that.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
I think Sierra should go. Sierra has the +5 for persuasion.
She's the most persuasive.
You willing to Misty Step across, or however you got across last time?
Trying to decide. I don't think if I have any other way to do it.
If you do not, well, Kel has an idea. Now he'll go himself.
What are you gonna chuck me across?
No, Kel will just long jump across himself. I can do that. You want me to do? I want to try that. You want me to risk it? I'll throw you against the wall. It'll hurt, but it's better than falling in the lava.
Sorry, are you asking to long jump while holding me?
Oh no, sorry, I misspoke. I wasn't originally intending to long jump myself. However, when you gave me that idea, that sounds like a dangerous but fun idea. So,
I don't think you can carry me.
you want to try? You want to try me?
How? Yes, pick me up and see how far you can jump in this hallway while carrying me. Princess style, preferably.
I'm not going to be jumping. I'm going to throw you across.
Okay, throw me in this hallway. How far can you throw me?
Okay, Cal's going to try throwing
Strength
Sierra.
check straight up.
Tosh me.
Okay. Tosh me. Strength check? Alright, hold on.
I want you to run this experiment and throw me in the hallway.
Just strength, no athletics bonus?
Nope.
Let's see.
A lot of coordination here. You throw Sierra exactly 17 feet.
Nice.
Okay, the gap is what? 11 feet?
Just about 12, yeah.
Okay,
Well-
but we were just doing that in the hallway. We weren't actually throwing in the lava, so I have to roll again. You want to try that again?
It's more so I wanted to see if you could do it. This was Sierra wanted
Well,
to
that was proof. That was what you call proof of concept. Now let's try it for real. Kel starts picking you up. Do you protest at all?
Because the thing is, I don't want to burn 2 spell slots to get there and then back, and that's the bummer. I mean, the alternative is just have Kelgro go across and try to talk to him. We don't need to be
Okay, so throwing Sierra is not the idea we want to go with.
Not at this time. Let's have.
You would have to Misty Step to get back too. So
let's have Kalul go across and try and talk with him. He doesn't
Okay.
need to be persuasive.
Make another acrobatics check for Kalul. Although with reliable talent, it's a minimum of 21, right? Yeah.
Yes.
So we'll say for this level of difficulty, he can traverse that no problem. You guys.
He rolled a 30 anyway.
Yeah, right. With a 30, Kalul makes it across. The zombie is unaware of his presence.
Khalul will announce himself to the zombie. Say,
Okay.
hey, spooky.
Make a persuasion check.
As in between intimidation or persuasion?
I would say persuasion. You're not trying to be scary, or at least the thing is, it's scared of you. It is a zombie after all. Wow. All right. You know what?
It had to happen right now. Okay.
The zombie
Hey, good
spins
looking.
around. It spins around. It looks at you, like its jaw hanging wide, its gaunt eyes staring out of their sockets. It drops the pickaxe and begins to stagger forward, reaching for Khalul.
Not liking this. He shoots him in the face or stabs him, I guess.
Yeah, stab would be the appropriate response. Go to make an attack.
With his rapier.
Yeah. With sneak attack, I'll say, because it's the first round of combat. It hasn't attacked yet. You get that ambusher advantage.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea how to roll sneak attack on this sheet.
Under features, it's the very top left first one for sneak attack. There you go. Yeah. So you just whip out your rapier at the last second and pierce it straight through the brain. The zombie, as it falls to its knees, now impaled, you see its face contort into a weirdly happy expression, a grotesque smile spreading across its mouth as it reaches up and grasps your forearm before crumbling into dust and falling apart in front of you.
Khalul will. Did it leave any more rubies in the bucket or emeralds in the bucket?
There's about another 200 gold's worth of emeralds sitting there that you could grab on your way out.
I grabbed those
Cha-ching.
emeralds. How many emeralds do I have now?
Total is 600
Oh, that's sweet.
gold pieces worth of assorted emeralds. Yeah. So,
Did
well,
we,
climb back across.
yep, no
And
check
I'll let
required.
the party know. I was like, well, he didn't take too kindly to my invitation to parley.
Are there perhaps any more zombies around? I have one idea we could try.
Well, we've got another path to the south.
Did we go down this path over
Yes.
here yet?
There was a zombie
we
down
did.
there, and you killed it.
That's right. Okay. My memory's terrible. Let's go down this path.
I would. Khalul also tells he seemed to be happy that I killed him.
Well, if I was a zombie, I'd be happy to die as well. What a horrible existence.
It's fair enough. You would want to be reincarnated and come back as a better person.
So as you discuss this and come around the corner, ahead of you is another lava pool, but this one is about, I'd say about 25 feet long. It's a little bit more narrow and a bit more tightly packed than the previous ones you've traversed so far. Meaning, in metagame terms, the DC is higher to cross this with various checks.
Well, what was the distance on this one?
25 feet.
Oh, Khalul, this is you're up.
All right, make that check. Acrobatics to clamber his way across the open heat. Reliable talent. DC 21, good enough. He does cross and lands on the other
Holy
side.
hell.
You watch a bit of smoke rise from his boot as it touches the edge of the magma, and he pulls back quickly, but he does cross.
Those are boots of elven kind. You don't want to burn those.
Try not to. Minzrea says I could just use another Misty Step.
Wait until we hear more about what's over there.
Okay. Yeah, Khalul, I'll let you explore with Khalul if you want to.
Oh, he has advantage on investigation rolls as well.
Oh, nice.
Goodness gracious.
Rogues, man.
So do I have him roll investigation?
Sure.
He's on the other side now. He's checking it out. Oh wait, I just rolled that with disadvantage. But 31.
31. You investigate further, walking down the tunnel. Actually, with investigation, once again, you find another hidden path on that wall as you just crossed over. But you note that, and you see a tunnel leading further south, as well as more magma pools to the west.
I check out this hidden tunnel first.
Yeah, sure.
I announce it back to the party. There's a hidden tunnel here.
You walk that way, finding yet another glowing zombie, mining on what looks to be some ruby deposits.
Oh, I do want rubies.
Well, hold on. Before we kill this one, I'd like to test it with the lantern and see if the lantern reacts to it. Unfortunately, I'm holding the lantern right now. I should have given it to Kulu before he, jumped across. So.
How heavy is the lantern?
It's like, a pound.
I think my familiar can carry it.
You know
That would be
what?
the ideal solution.
I'll allow it.
Has a strength of 3, so yeah. -4.
Yeah, your sprite haphazardly carries the lantern over the pit of magma. At this point, however, I want everyone to make a Constitution saving throw. You've been in the mines for a while.
Boy.
It's getting real hot.
We're sweating up a storm. All right, let's do it. The Constitution save. Did I roll the right one? 24. Yep.
Oh,
You
wait.
had to-
What? Oh, I just rolled it for Kalul.
yeah, you have to select your character.
Oh, hold on.
Before you can roll
I need
it.
a roll for Mens Rea, don't I? Hold on.
You can select both tokens at the same time and roll simultaneously for future reference.
Oh,
Um,
that's good to know.
Severa,
Concept, hold on.
Kelgrel, Kalul, and Minsrea. Yeah, you all pass. You do take, though, however, including the familiar, 2 fire damage on the success.
Well, it's a good thing the familiars have temporary hit points as well.
That's right, the 21. So successfully, the sprite carries across the lantern to Kalul, who now has it.
Alright, so he'll hold up the lantern and say, "Hail, friend."
The zombie spins around. I'd like Kalul to make yet another persuasion check for me.
Oh,
incredible. As the zombie is bathed in the green light of the lantern, it shrinks away from it, almost like it's terrified. It crawls up onto the rock, covers its face, and sort of like cowers there, afraid of Kalul.
They're afraid of the lantern. What do you know? He asks the zombie. What is this place?
With a 0 persuasion, it just sits there trembling.
What happens as I bring it closer to him?
It tries to climb up the rocks as much as it can. It's just cowering as hard as it can.
Does it hurt him at all?
It doesn't seem like it has any tangible effect. It just seems to be terrified of it.
What's Kalul's alignment? I can't see his alignment because I can't.
It says it's true neutral.
Oh, okay. So he probably wouldn't torture a zombie. All right. He's just gonna dispatch it then.
Okay? No rolls necessary. A quick jab or two, and the zombie crumbles to ashes. No further information gleaned.
I'm gonna take those rubies.
Easily done.
It has 600 rubies.
We'll say, 400.
All right. So checking out this tunnel over here. Do I have to roll investigation?
No, we'll keep your 30 from earlier. You walk around the perimeter, just kind of absorbing it. It seems to loop around. There's multiple connecting tunnels, but yeah, more magma.
All right. So I go back to this tunnel, and I say there was another zombie in there. They're apparently afraid of the lantern. He didn't want to talk after showing it to him. He just cowered in fear. They do not seem to wish to parley.
And perhaps murdering them in cold blood is the best way to go about it.
That seems to have worked well for me thus far.
Well,
Cool.
Minsrea,
Venture down that way.
Yeah.
That sound.
Minzrea suggests that we cross the magma and proceed. Don't let Kalul get too far ahead.
The sprite will
Yes.
go back across to join Sierra. Yeah, I really should have taken like Tensor's floating disc or something.
Yeah, that would have been good to have right now. Unfortunately, if wishes were fishes,
Minzrea says, I can Misty Step relatively for free with my abilities. I have like 5 more of those today or something. 4 more of those today.
4, yeah.
Well, isn't
Mizraia
that-
should Misty Step across.
Easily done. Minzrea
All right.
Misty Steps across the magma, landing on the other side, unharmed.
Unfortunately, I cannot do a running long jump, so I will have to perhaps try to climb my way across. This will be very difficult because Kel is a bit clumsy when it comes to these things, but no other option, so we're gonna go for it.
Alright, I will wait for you here.
All right, so let's see, acrobatics, right?
You can still do athletics if you're wanting to like run and just leap and then try to like muscle your way through with strength. What would you prefer?
Do I actually have room to run? Because it doesn't feel like I do, right?
But you're doing this diagonally, right?
Yeah, there's a bit of an angle to it.
Okay.
You can make it work.
Okay.
I'll allow
In
it.
that case, all right, I'll do a running long jump and try to, if I can't, I guess try to aim for the wall, right? Can I do that, or is there like a slope to the lava here, or no?
It's a flat like tunnel. I'll just say,
flat? Okay.
yeah, I'll say you probably will be like very close to the edge. You'll just try and catch yourself above the magma and like cross again,
Okay.
American Ninja Warrior style.
All right, let's do that. Kel's gonna leap across, relying on his raw strength and his long strider that's still active.
You still have long stride, so
So-
I'll give you advantage on that.
Okay, so athletics with
that lasts like
advantage.
an hour. That's nice. Dang,
Yeah.
nice.
That will do
With
it.
advantage? Yeah, 27.
27. You leap. You don't even need to catch yourself. You leap the full 25 feet distance, landing on the far side, clearing it completely.
And Sierra will Misty Step across.
Very good. No problem. This Misty Step covers your bases.
I'm gonna
and
do it at a
you-
3rd level just so I don't burn a 2nd level spell slot.
Okay. You all
Right.
follow Kalul.
Knowing that upcasting Misty Step doesn't do anything.
Yeah, it should give you at least like 5 more feet or something. Alright. You proceed down this tunnel.
Ah, frick. More lava.
Shocking, I know.
It's always lava.
I would like everyone to give me a Constitution saving throw as you proceed deeper into these mines. Wow. It's pretty bad there, Kelgrel.
Ugh. Let's roll for Minzrea. Ugh. Not good.
Alright, and then Kalul. 15. DC is 15, so Kalul and Sierra pass, but Kelgrel and Minzrea fail. Those who fail take 10 fire damage, and those who succeed take half that, 5 fire damage, as you are all beginning to feel the effects of the heat exhaustion setting in, but you resist it for the most part. That temporary hit points doing work.
It's real nice.
All right, you stand at the end of a long column of magma. This one's about 35 feet long. It's only about 7 feet wide and maybe 10 feet tall. A long jump isn't even physically possible here, in that you'd have to get a high enough arc to cross it, and you just don't have the ability to get that speed up. What are you guys doing?
Okay.
Well, Kalul, I unfortunately think this one's going to be all you. Do you think you would benefit from doing a long strider here on yourself?
And Kalul?
Maybe. I mean, it might. So let's see. So he's used rope trick once. Okay, so
Hey, if you worry about the spell slots, then I'll just use Kelgrel's spell slot.
Oh, he leaves Longstrider on him. No, he's got 4 level 1 spell slots, and he doesn't
Oh.
really use them.
Okay, well, let's have Khalil do it then.
I mean, well, it's a question of do we think it would be useful here?
I'll say to you, as the DM, that Kalul is confident he can try and climb on the walls again. Longstrider would not help in that regard.
Wouldn't help him move faster?
But he could cast it on someone else, where it might help.
No. Okay, well, if it's not going to help him, then he's only interested in getting himself across right now. Sierra regrets not taking guidance, and will send Kalul across.
Okay, make that acrobatics check to climb across the 35-foot-long pit.
So he's gonna kind of do some pre-climb stretches, do the touch toes, and kind of bend at the knees to get himself limber. He's gonna go for
it. With a 21. Unfortunately, as Kalul gets to the far end, and he's confident he's gonna make it, he actually grabs this piece of rock that crumbles beneath his hand and collapses, and he falls down, dipping one of his feet into the lava before stumbling to the far side. Kalul takes damage. A total of 46 fire damage as he is badly burned from the magma.
We've been playing pretty fast and loose with this magma here.
That is no joke. Okay.
All right. Okay, so 46 wipes out his temporary hit points.
Yep, I just dealt it to him.
Yeah. All right.
We need to go there and heal him if we can.
He can cure wounds on himself, but...
Oh, right.
He sees more
Anything
magma
else?
ahead.
Oh, jeepers. There's even more magma here. Wow, an even longer tunnel.
Boy.
So, does that look like a mimic on the other side of this one? Or a chest?
There is indeed another chest at the far end of the tunnel.
He's gonna shoot it with a bow.
Go ahead and make an attack. With sneak attack.
Uh, 29 to hit.
That does hit. And
14 damage.
Wow.
It's 23.
Yeah, no, it's dead. As it hits, you watch as it bursts to life, shrieking. It staggers forward. It is indeed a mimic, and then it collapses in a heap, dead in a few seconds with a well-targeted arrow.
I mean, if not, it would have jumped into lava, and that would have been pretty great either way.
Well, it might be there's another mother potion inside, you know.
That's true.
So.
All right. We have a long lava pit to the north. He calls across that I am not confident I can cross. Rather small lava pit here. I'm pretty confident I can cross this one.
Okay.
And well, we got another path to the south. Let me cross this pit really quick.
Yeah, no check required. This one's short enough that your baseline of 21 is good enough.
Oh, nice.
All right. Coming to this side tunnel, it appears to be nothing of interest.
Okay. Do I need to do an investigation here?
Go ahead. Give me one. 25. Yeah, you thoroughly inspect both of these dead ends. They are, in fact, just that, dead ends.
Alright, so I'll go back across.
No check required. You return.
Alright, nothing over there. That was a dead end. But I'll check this bottom path, and then we have that top one that I can't really cross freely.
As you go around the bend, you see shimmering from around the corner yet another zombie mining.
So seeing as so I'll look through the lantern at him.
Okay.
Do I see anything?
Make a perception or insight check.
19.
19. You see through the lantern that the glowing aura around this thing, they're now like visible runes. With the 19, you get the sense that it's a basic kind of evocation ward that seems to magically reinforce this zombie against fire damage.
Makes sense. Makes him hardy in this heat. I'm going to shoot him.
Okay. Go ahead and we'll make you do the checks for that. You shoot an arrow into the back of its head, and it slumps forward onto the rock, dissolving into ashes.
I just realized that he has a rope of climbing.
Could be useful.
Yeah, it would have. Alright, so that kills the last zombie there.
I'm wondering where these these wards that the zombies have are coming from.
So whoever placed them here is my guess. Hi, cat. So with his rope of climbing, if you hold one end and use an action to speak the command, the rope animates. As a bonus action, you command the other end of the rope move towards the destination. 10 feet on your turn. Is it like crawling across the ground, or does the rope of climbing fly?
I would say it like wiggles like a snake and kind of goes over whatever surface is nearby to get there.
That's what I thought.
The wall and the ceiling also would be viable routes for it, just kind of like
Oh, okay.
like spider climb rope to get to its destination. Is how I think of it.
All right. So could he? Wow, that is a long.
35 feet.
I tell him there's a very long. So I can probably bring you guys across using my rope of climbing here, and we can all kind of look at this last long patch of lava, if you would like.
That'd be, yeah, there's probably some way to cross it. Let's go and look and investigate. So, yeah, how far can your rope of climbing go? 30 feet?
60 foot.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah. So if you
Also
use
3,000 pounds.
the rope of climbing, it doesn't mean you automatically succeed. I would say it would give you advantage on athletics or acrobatics checks to climb across this barrier. It gives you a better handhold to like hold onto the wall as you climb over the lava.
Very well, yeah. Well, there's no other choice here, so I think we should go for it.
Okay.
How can we Misty Step across?
Minsbretta says, I could take a running jump and then Misty Step in the midair to the far side. 35, I can still make that happen.
Yeah, she has Misty Step. All right, Minsbretta, go ahead. You do your thing and Misty Step across.
Okay. She uses another use of that ability to Misty Step across. I'll mark that off of her features.
Excellent.
She
Okay.
has 2 of those left.
Does he see anything when looking through the lantern at the lava?
Nope, just lava.
All right, figured. That's fine.
Okay. All right, so assume the rope has been placed. Kel's gonna jump towards the rope and use athletics to climb across.
I'll give you advantage.
Nice.
Oh, we also have
Athletics.
all of these haste potions.
Yeah, how much of the haste potions help in this situation?
It doubles your movement speed.
Oh.
For long jumping, that matters a lot.
Yeah, that would be pretty useful.
That's good. We packed some then, but let's save it for that big long pit at the end. I assume that's the end. Right, athletics. Sorry about that. There we go. I would say 26.
26. Yeah, that'll do it. You cross over holding onto the rope, and there's a couple times where it crumbles a bit, but you use that leverage to pull yourself back up and avoid touching the lava. Sierra, you're left.
So, I'm going to try to cross, and since Misty Step is a bonus action spell, if I start to fall, I'm just going to Misty Step myself across.
Sounds good. Go ahead and make that acrobatics or athletics check for me with advantage.
Seems
the
pretty reasonable to me.
Contingency to Misty Step. Yeah, you get about halfway, right over the deepest part of the pool, and then you feel your feet slip off and you fall straight face first into the lava. Last second, you whip around, misty step the rest of the way, and avoid touching any of the lava.
Oh, Sierra, that was a close call.
I do not like lava.
I can't imagine why. It's so warm and inviting. Go for a swim later if you would.
I don't have resistance to fire. Just necrotic. Kalu will call the magic word and call back the rope, and then lead the group to the massive lava pit to the north.
All right.
Oh yeah, there was a whatchamacallit?
Mimic?
Mimic over there in the
Mimic?
tunnel to the left. If anyone's interested in collecting its body, I'm not. Actually, does Mage Hand reach that?
Yeah, it would. Go ahead and make a investigation check with
Yeah.
disadvantage with Mage Hand.
Oh, good. Sierra's great at investigation. Sarcasm.
No, you find nothing.
Wow.
That's 4 zeros. 4 zeros. This is high level play, guys.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you don't find anything. I'll say with double ones,
my God.
snake eyes, double zeros, you accidentally nudge the mimic chest into the lava. It proceeds to burn into ashes. It's gone. If there was anything inside of it, it's gone
Oh.
forever.
There was nothing in there, guys.
Well, the Mimic probably only had some, I don't know, some very basic potions in there, if anything. We would probably be better without them. Kel mutters, sour grapes and all, moves on towards the northern pit.
As you approach this northern pit, give me a perception check for Kalul.
Let's see.
Perception.
30.
Nice.
Kalul once again pushes his hand through an invisible wall to your left.
Oh, thank goodness.
Well, let's go here first rather than worrying about the magma. Kel just dives in.
Actually, can he see through the invisible wall with the lantern?
I'll say sure. It helps reveal the fact that it's intangible.
Oh,
It
man.
seems to partially reveal it.
Oh, okay. So there's another zombie in here.
I'll say, as you come in with your light and your guys have been talking loudly, this zombie is expecting you. It looks towards you as you walk into the space. It reaches out towards you, Kalul, in the front, expectantly.
Wait. Don't shoot him yet.
Kalul will hold up the lantern to kind of keep the zombie back.
It shrinks away from the light, looking afraid.
We need to see if... I'd like to see if it's possible to obtain these wards for ourselves. That might help us here.
That would be, how do you expect to extract the ward from the zombie?
That's a very good question.
Do you want Sierra to try to talk to it?
Why doesn't Sierra attempt to talk to it?
She goes up and says, "Whoa, whoa, calm, friend." She kind of holds her hand out, like Christopher Pratt calming down velociraptors.
Sun's getting real low.
Sun's getting real low, buddy.
Make a animal handling check.
Oh, good.
12.
It really is a velociraptor.
12.
Adequate. You shine away the green light and put it away so it's not as terrified. The zombie, as you approach Sierra, looks up towards you with, dare you say, hope in its eyes. As you reach your hand out to it, it like gingerly reaches out towards you and grabs your fist, looking into your eyes. There's something there. Sierra, you're not used to seeing undead with anything behind their soulless, dead husk eyes, but here there's almost intelligence looking back out of them at you. And you see it's suffering. This creature.
I'm going to try to communicate with it. I'm going to try both Infernal, Abyssal, and Common. And Elvish, why not? And I basically say, do you need help? In all 4 languages.
Yeah, you filter through the languages, and after a moment, it very slowly it nods aggressively, its head up and down. aggressive affirmation.
How can we help? I ask, or how help in four languages.
It reaches towards the mace that you have at your side, grasps it, and pulls it towards its face, and then seems to do a slow motion bonking gesture with the mace on its face.
Fair enough. Sierra takes that as absolute affirmation and does a booming blade.
All right. You smite this undead with your booming blade. As it is thrown back, the ward dissipating, and it crumbles into ashes. It looks at you with a smile of thanks on its desiccated corpse-like face before disappearing entirely. In that moment, as it crumbles to ashes, all of you suddenly see a flicker as 5 humanoid forms appear around you in this cramped, dark, hot space. 5 figures of what appear to be an older man, a woman, perhaps 2 or 3 teenagers of the general age. It's hard to tell since they seem ethereal and ghost-like, but they all reach out a hand towards you in a gesture of gratitude. In a brief moment, all of you are surrounded by a faint glowing aura, similar magic to that of their bodies before you smocked them, and you were all granted fire resistance for the next hour.
Wow.
Swiggity swoogity.
We saved the zombies, and they're now trying to save us.
The ghost-like figures slowly fade away. You can sense their gratitude in the magical enchantment they bestowed upon you for releasing them from their perpetual torment.
Nice. Kaul will now investigate the end of this chamber. Does he see anything there?
Yeah, there is nothing else in here. That zombie was mining what looks to be 500 gold pieces worth of topaz gemstones.
Nice. 400, you said?
500.
Oh. Now we just need some lapis lazuli and we're good to go. Alright.
Missing some diamonds, but, you know,
Oh, look.
let's not be too picky.
Sierra already has 3 diamonds.
Oh, aren't you special?
I am. They're to revive you.
Well, la-di-da. All right.
Thanks to Kalul's incredibly reliable perception, you're the first party I think I've ever had who's found all the zombies and slain them to get that benefit.
Oh,
Nice. If only we had like a
Nice.
driller that could like go through the walls. Straight rock and stone, brothers. All right, so I'm gonna have this rope go across this lava pit. Can
So
I
this
make it?
this final pit is about 50 feet long, and with a curve at the end. That means it's not a straight shot. You can't see the end from your current position. You could certainly try and climb it. At one point in the middle, the ceiling gets so close to the lava, you have about 5 feet of clearance between the surface of the lava and the ceiling itself. It is an incredibly tight and difficult traversal. Meaning, the DC for traversing it with just an acrobatics check is quite high. Possible, but high.
He looks at it with his lantern and tries to see if there's anything along the way.
Make an investigation check.
Different character. 34.
Jeez.
Because he has advantage on those.
Yeah. The lantern does not reveal anything. What he does notice is that there are a couple of rocks protruding from the lava and the midway point. They are not a place that you could stop on and like really collect your bearings, but they are a potential fail-safe for catching yourself and holding yourself out of the lava as like a potential foothold. I will say that lowers the DC slightly for traversing this.
I wondering if there's something else we could do here.
The rope of climbing would still give you advantage to cross properly.
See if we've like collected any items that would help.
You guys think about that. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick.
Yeah, go
Sounds
for it.
good. Okay, let's puzzle over this real quick. I items. We have the potion of haste, although I'd really not want to spend it right here. There's probably something else we might be able to do.
I mean, the thing is, the potion of speed is not very useful to Sierra. I don't really net anything from double movement speed into actions. I mean, yes, I could cast Booming Blade for the first one and then just hit someone with my mace for the second, but I can't cast 2 spells.
Let's see. I have false life. That won't really help much. Just a little bit of extra temp HP. Let me think. I'm looking at Menzreya's spells. She has Cone of Cold. You think that might have some sort of reaction?
You can try. I wish we had like an Earth move one, right? Because
An Earth one? Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like the end of the nearby tunnel. If we could just, we could try digging through. Oh, did the zombies drop their pickaxes?
They probably did.
Yeah, I would say they did.
Oh, we only have the one though.
Kel, I think brought one. Let me see his inventory. Kel brought some. Yeah, Kel does have a miner's pick by pure coincidence. He brought some adventurer's gear. Although
I have a miner's pick.
What?
Yeah, you do have a miner's pick.
So okay, so the tunnel, the dead end tunnel to the right of us, looks like it could get us close if we want to try digging through the wall, rather than trying to get across this.
Khalul, yeah, right here, Khalul is aware that that wall barrier is probably very thin. Wherever else you would want to go in that dead end tunnel could be open for investigation.
Okay.
Everyone make a con save.
Con save time. Let's go.
DC 16.
I'm not sure how to select both, actually.
If you drag and click on both characters that you can control, you should be able to then just do the check.
I got it. Thank you. Figured it out. Now save con.
Yeah. Everyone but Menzreya passed, so Menzreya takes 16 fire damage, halved. Everyone else takes halved, but you all have resistance, so all of you take quarter damage. Menzreya takes half.
So 16, so 4.
Menzreya takes 8. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I subtract from Menzreya. Let's see.
All right.
Alrighty,
So let's push through this wall. I want to see if we can mine through this wall up here.
can we inspect the wall real quick? 'Cause I'm not worried because it might be anything that we mess with, mining through a wall in a cave. There's always a chance of like a cave in. Like, is there a way to like inspect it to see if there's like any possible like faults that could trigger that?
Yeah. Make an investigation check, or a nature check.
Let's
We'll say nature would be more appropriate.
Hold on one sec. Trying to deselect Menzreya. Give me a sec. Alright, I'll figure out that in a sec.
I think you press escape, it might deselect, or just click on one in particular.
Oh, I think I actually left the game. Oops. Sorry.
I could do it for you. I'll make a nature check.
Yes, please. Hold on.
No worries. Nature check. You roll an 11. You get the sense that this is well carved out. It's probably fine, but you don't know. You can't be sure. If you start hacking away, what would happen?
Kelgirl, hit that with your pickaxe.
Alright, Kel takes his pickaxe, and seeing as we're in a bad situation either way, let's just hope for the best. So Kel will grab his miner's pick and swing with all his might to try to break open the wall.
Okay, I'm gonna make a strength check for you.
I'm back in the game, I'll do it.
Sierra's gonna go pick up the other zombie's pickaxe.
Sounds good.
Strength check, correct. No athletics or anything? Oh, wow, 13.
13? That's all you need. You smash through this thin barrier in the wall and immediately have access to this additional hallway that was previously scouted by Khalul.
Alright.
To the north, do we think we could mine straight through?
You inspect the end of this tunnel. It's just smooth rock, along the length of it. You know that the magma tunnel curves around and out of sight. You're unsure?
Wonder if any spells would be better than just mining axes.
I'm looking. I really should have looked at Menzreya's list before we started. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Let me see.
Kalul doesn't have very many spells.
I will say that you guys have the intuition. You can probably try to carve your way through with pickaxes, but it will take a while, and those con saves are going to add up with time.
Yeah, we don't have the time to sit and dawdle.
Fair
Of
enough.
course, it could
Sierra's gonna try to blast the rock with Holy Blast, just
Okay.
straight down the barrel at
Okay.
the end,
Okay.
just to see how much rock gets moved.
Make a, I don't know, just a
Ooh,
kinda check.
actually, before that, can I do a chill touch on the wall?
Sure.
I do a chill touch on the wall, and then I'm gonna back up, and then do a Holy Blast.
Okay. Yeah, you 1-2 punch it. Go ahead
Oh,
and
it's
deal out your
necrotic, not cold damage. Well,
Yeah.
that's useless.
classic chill touch. Misnomer.
And then Holy Blast. We got
Go ahead and roll all the
4.
damage just because. So a total of 20 plus 13, 23 plus 13 is 36.
Last one was an at one, so it wouldn't hit.
Oh, well, it's a rock. It's fine. You hit it.
That's fair.
Yeah. So you blast the rock. You do blast it partially. You get the sense that Kelgrel with a pickaxe is probably more effective than this, but it's still making progress slowly.
I mean, we do have the fire resistance from the ghosts. So I mean, if we're gonna use a pickaxe, we'll probably be fine, but we will take damage.
We don't know how
I do
long.
just realize Menzreya has fly. She can will someone to fly. I mean, that is a cheesy solution to this, but and it will cost spell slots.
Can she upcast it?
What does upcasting fly do?
You target more
Does
people
it
to
fly
fly.
more creature?
Hold on.
I'm looking. I believe so. So she has
Wait,
fly
does she
at
actually
third
have
level?
fly prepared? Because it's not.
Yeah, she does not have
Oh,
fly.
it's not prepared. Oh, I forgot. I didn't even see the prepared list. All right, well that's
No,
out then.
I know it's very annoying.
I'm so clever for finding that. All right,
She
pickaxe
does-
time.
She does have Dimension Door, which takes 2 people potentially.
Oh yeah, let me see. Dimension door. Trying to see what. Okay, that's a 4th level. All right.
Sierra has
Yeah, that will take her. That will go across. Let's see.
So you said Sierra also has Dimension Door?
She does.
So with Dimension Door, if you target the area just beyond your sight around the corner, you could probably get all 4 of your party with 2 castings of Dimension Door.
I'd probably have to take Kelgrel because it's your carry weight,
Right.
Okay.
Mizrae could carry Kalul.
and you're heavy.
Well, thank you. Appreciate the compliment. Let's do that. That seems a lot easier than spend an hour hacking away at the rock. So.
All right. Easy enough. You all, with a couple expensive castings of Dimension Door, you find yourselves on the far side of the tunnel beyond this large pool of magma. No checks required. You do it.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
As you round the corner, you see a glowing exit teleportation circle at the far end of this tunnel.
We did it! Kel dashes for the teleporter as well as.
Do we want to heal Kalul first?
Kalul says, "I'm fine. Let's get out of here."
All right.
Let's get to a safer abode before we rest, I'd say.
Yeah.
No,
With
it's
your
fire.
With your fire resistance and the fact that you did not choose to try and hack the wall, it will not require an additional saving throw for con as you leave this space.
Yay.
All right. You
Oof.
successfully find the exit. You slayed all of the unwilling undead creatures and proceed to the next room. Level 4. All right. as you pass through the shifting light, once again teleporting yourselves. You arrive on a familiar teleporting circle, back in the more traditional cylindrical room. Here, you see in the center of the room a strange pattern of large, sharpened spikes all across the base of the floor in this area. On the walls, you see smooth stone, and on the ceiling, you observe these large pools of dripping green, maybe acid? You watch as a droplet falls from the ceiling, falls down to the floor, and hits the stone around you, hissing, steaming as it does. The room is quiet. Beyond that, nothing is happening. You also notice that on the top of the ceiling itself, there are also spikes in a different pattern from the spikes on the floor, but arranged in that way.
So the spikes on the ceiling are arranged in the same pattern as the ones on the floor?
Different.
Oh, that's different. Okay.
Exact opposite.
Make a insight check. Yeah, 21. As you inspect the patterns, they do seem to be almost exact opposites of each other.
I have a feeling that the ceiling is going to come towards us if we do anything untowards. Is the far portal lit or no?
It is currently active.
Kalul's going to look around through the lantern and see if anything kind of changes as he looks at it.
Check. $32.
Nice.
You inspect everything carefully. No, nothing changes.
So, couldn't we just run around? I don't see any spikes on the outer circle. Or I am definitely missing something here. Or I wonder if it's possible. Well, no. There's something very strange about this room. I'm kind of hesitant to start running because something's definitely going to happen. I'm just not sure what.
Yeah. I mean, I'm hesitant to leave the teleporter panel until we kind of have a good idea on
The thing
what
is, I think we're going to have to in order to discern what the actual problem with the room is. I don't think we're going to learn anything by just staying here, but at the same time, you see what I mean? It's a catch-22.
Yeah, no, I get you. We have fire resistance, if that helps. Are these lights just normal lanterns? Like
They appear to
glowing
be
orbs?
like illuminating, they're basically LEDs on the floor. There was also similar ones on the ceiling in the same position at the base of these columns. They're just providing dim light.
Well, Menzraya will say, well, the worst case, I can Misty Step if something happens. Why don't I volunteer first and step onto the rock and test it?
Okay. Go ahead.
Go for it.
All right, Menzraya will move upwards.
Okay. Azrael walks out from the platform 10 feet to near the spikes. Seems fine for a second or two. And then stuff starts to happen.
Well, stuff like what?
As Menzraya gets to there, all of a sudden you all watch Menzraya double over, almost like she's like a weight was dropped on her. Menzraya experiences gravity doubling, tripling in intensity, and is struggling to stand upright as the floor seems to be, the weight of her own body seems to be crushing her downwards. Make a strength saving throw for Menzraya.
I should have used Kel. Strength save. This is.
Yeah, Menzraya falls over and face plants, crushed to the ground, unable to get up for this round, and takes 10 bludgeoning damage from the crushing force of gravity.
Ten bludgeoning. Okay, Menzraya, we're all right. Should Kel run out? Kel's gonna run out because try and save Menzraya as well.
Sure. You run to help Minsreya. The instant you step off the platform, make a strength saving throw.
Oh. I should have known this. 15. Hell yeah.
That is
That's
the
not gonna work
DC.
enough.
You weren't expecting it to be this intense, but you shrug it off. You have half movement speed, but you can reach Minsreya, who's like literally just face down in the dirt, unable to move at the moment.
Okay. I'm gonna try to pry her off the ground. Do I have to make a check for this?
Yeah, make another strength check to just like grapple her, and yeah, easy.
24.
You grab her and you can drag her around for the rest of the turn.
Okay. So now I have to think about this. My instinct tells me that I shouldn't just run around, that I should maybe go through this. So Kel will drag...
You want to drag her through the spikes?
No.
What's your movement speed?
Kel's
Remember,
movement speed...
It's plus 10, I think, still, because it hasn't been an hour.
If it hasn't been an hour, I still have plus 10, plus normal movement speed of...
50, so you have 60.
Yeah,
so
50.
30.
Yeah. So you have an additional 10 feet if you go that far. Yeah.
Another 10 feet, you mean? Okay.
Does it look like he can step through the spiky sticks?
With the gravity as it is, that's highly inadvisable. You're like staggering all over the place. Your coordination and precision is dubious at best.
I want to try and test the spikes just to make sure they're actually spikes and not like an illusion.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll investigation. Okay, like I just stick a stick out or a torch.
Your axe.
Yeah, yeah. Use a blunt side of the axe or something. Investigation.
Just hit with the axe. You got a big old sharp side.
Yeah, I'll just swipe at them with the axe, I suppose.
Yeah,
13
you swipe
intelligence.
them with a 13. It clangs off. They're reinforced metal, clearly sharp. From this distance, they're like about 2 feet long and razor sharp.
Okay, so it confirms with the party, not an illusion, real spikes. So
I will say, as you finish this round, the end of the round occurs, and the coin flip occurs again. Yeah. Start of the next round, make another strength saving throw, and Zarya has to as well. I'll give her advantage because you're helping.
Okay, did you roll right now, or you said at the end of the next round?
This is the start of the next round, so go ahead.
Okay, strength save, go. This is Minsreya with advantage. Ugh.
Fails.
Kel saved. Okay.
Minsreya, once again, no, not that many. That's too many. Minsreya takes 7 bludgeoning damage, even though Kelgrel is trying to hold her up. She keeps like face planting into the rocks. Definitely not good for her health.
Well, shoot.
Well, I'm concerned that this is gravitational magic. And I'm worried.
As you say this
worried
casually, back on your comfortable platform.
I'm worried it's going to send you into the ceiling.
Oh, that's what the coin flip is. Okay.
Do you want to try to make it back to the safety of this platform here?
Let me look up. Can Kel look at the ceiling and what's directly above him?
Spikes.
Directly above you is a complementary pattern of spikes pointing at your head.
But it's inverted, so like.
I'm trying to understand what you mean exactly by inverted. So
everywhere that's not
just
spikes right here is spikes on the ceiling.
Oh, I see.
Did it
spikes or acid?
Did it flip the image for you?
Yes.
Just
I
have this image for no particular reason, but just so you can understand what to look at.
Oh my god. I assume those are pillars on the 4 like.
Those are
angles.
indexing pins. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, this is a bad situation and a half.
It's a bit of a pickle, yeah.
So you're on the floor. You're half movement with Minsreya. You can drag her. What are you doing this turn?
This sucks.
I've got like a double image of the floor right now.
If it gets bugged out, just press F5 and refresh it. I'm doing some modules that might make it a little buggy.
No, it's fine. I just don't want to see anything I'm not supposed to see. If we want to try and cheese it, we can dimension door across again. It'll be expensive, but
We really gotta save at least a few spell slots because there's surely more enemies ahead.
we can short rest before we go.
In here?
Oh, I'm
I don't
assuming
think there's in
the
here.
our platform's safe. Oh, it'll auto teleport us. That's right. Well,
All right, I don't have a choice. Cal is gonna devour or use his potion of speed.
Okay. 1 minute.
All right. So that gives him haste and double movement. So
Yep.
he has 60 movement. See, I have half movement, correct, right now?
Yeah,
Because of
yes.
the weight. All right.
but now
So
it's
no-
doubled, and you can dash as an action.
Right.
I can. Yeah. Okay. So
Actually, can you dash twice? for
Yes.
haste?
Haste lets you dash as well.
Gosh, and if you could dash as a bonus action for whatever racial or class abilities, you can go far.
Rogues can
Okay.
do easily 1,000 feet per round with various modifiers and haste. Silly.
Jeepers. All right, man.
all right. So ordinarily I would have 30 because of the because of the weight, but I have with the double movement from haste, I have 60 movement speed, and I
You
can
can-
dash twice.
to
So
make it- Yeah.
that would make it 180 if I'm understanding that right.
Let me check really quick. So your speed is 50. Your
50
base-
with 10 with long strider, right?
That's
Extra
right.
10 with
You're
long
right.
strider.
60 with long strider, halved to 30 because of the gravity. So starting from 30, you can move,
It would be
dash,
90 then.
and then dash again. So 90 total.
Correct. Okay, so wait, no. Hold on. Oh, target speed is doubled though, right? Because I would have 30, but then double is 60, right?
It's
You also
doubled and
cannot
halved.
run through the spikes.
It's doubled then halved.
Yeah.
Wait, then. What is the half from? It's from the weight.
From the gravity, yeah.
So doubled.
Don't you also have half because you're carrying him?
I'm not going to make that stack. I'm just going to keep it simple. So, yes, haste
Fair enough.
doubles your movement, and then the gravity halves it, so it's negated. You're struggling, straining the entire time to drag Manzuria.
So if it's basically negated from the weight, then I would just have 16 then now as normal movement.
Doubled. Yeah, okay, yeah, you're totally right, because I was thinking I didn't double initially. So you're right. So 60 times 3, 180 movement speed this round if you dash as both your action
Okay.
and your haste.
Can you get there?
Can I get there while holding Manzuria? I'm gonna try to. Here's what I'm planning. All right, so Cal's gonna try and jump across. I know it's gonna be really difficult with the
No,
gravity.
don't do that.
Don't. Oh, you're right. I see what I see what the
Run
word is.
around. Just run around.
Thank you so much, Sierra. All right. So Cal's just gonna pick up Manzuria and then
Okay.
take 2 dashes to run all the way,
All
all
right.
the way here.
So you start sprinting around the outer perimeter of this room. You get to here. Make a dexterity saving throw. Manzuria auto fails.
Oh
Oh, dex save.
Uh-oh.
I have advantage because I'm hasted.
It's true.
19.
That succeeds. A fireball explodes under your feet as you trigger a warded glyph that is embedded in the floor.
Oh, crud.
So you both have fire resistance. You saved, so you take quarter damage on 25 fire. Manzuria takes half of 25.
Okay, so Manzuria takes
12.
13.
Yeah.
12, yes.
And you take 6. You guys are really stacking on all the bonuses here. It's really working out in your favor, in spite of everything.
Okay, great. Well, we're making our bed. We're gonna lie on it. Let's keep going.
Amazing. Yeah, you keep going.
We're gonna keep going.
You run to here. Make another dexterity saving throw. Manzuria auto fails. 17 passes. Manzuria takes 12. You take 6. I just love the visual of you, like, brute forcing this intense gravity, just staggering through multiple fireballs as you overcome it with the power of haste and fire resistance.
Manzuria is taking the worst of it because Manzuria is
Yeah.
not hasted at all.
Manzuria is helpless.
I'll heal her. All right, so
Okay.
keep going.
Another
Go
dex
on.
save.
Oh yeah.
31 this time.
Dex save. Dex save. Cal's advantage.
DC is 16, so you do pass. Menzraya doesn't get a dex save. She's just, like, helpless in your arms. So, yeah. Menzraya takes 15 from fire resistance. You take quarter, so 7. Or 8. This is the silliest brute force of this room I've ever seen. Love it.
We've got a couple more glyphs to go. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay, all one round. Yeah, give me another dex save.
Another dex save.
Oh, failure.
Oh,
So
we both failed.
You both take 15.
All right, keep going.
Yeah, Sierra is just watching this.
Just boom, 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 boom. And the fifth one triggers as you charge through them. Fire, you're very, very grateful that you found all the zombies, because otherwise this would be a real bad time.
Yes.
You make your last save.
All right, so Menzraya succeeded, Cal did not. Well, actually, I keep forgetting to... Well, Cal still failed that one.
You still fail. So you both take 15 on that final push. How you holding up?
Menzraya's seen better days. We're both heavily burnt, but we're still standing, and we're gonna land on the teleporter and try to recuperate while we're here.
All right. You rush and stagger onto the teleporter and immediately are teleported away from this room.
Oh, we got separated. Oh, I thought you. Okay.
Seeing them disappear, Sierra turns to Kalul and says, "Dimension door," and he looks
Kalul's
back
like,
and says, "Dimension door."
Yes.
We cast the expensive Dimension door and go across.
Man, certain spells like Haste and Dimension Door are always just like, and Fly, are just so great for like, okay, I don't want to deal with this. Fix the problem, please. Excellent. You Dimension Door across the room, avoiding all of the struggles that your friends
upcast fly when I just could have just upcast fly.
Well, if Menzraya took the spell, she could. If you took a long rest, you could totally do it.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting that she doesn't have to be prepared. So, Dimension Door. Well, too late now.
That was.
We're dead. We're lying in it.
That was only 2 rounds. Normally this
know,
room takes like 10 rounds for people.
Menzraya does have tensors floating disc.
What? She has
Amazing.
Yeah. As a ritual only, so it would take her 10 minutes, but yeah.
Okay, so that definitely wouldn't work in this room, but it would have.
It would have worked in the last room. Yeah, it holds 500 pounds.
Bruh, come on.
Optimal play is impossible at this level, truly.
Oh man.
Okay.
Well, I'm making a wizard next.
Having suffered through 6 consecutive fireballs with haste and fire resistance, you all are teleported away rapidly from that hazardous room. Sadly, you did not stick around long enough to watch the gravity invert and deal with the shenanigans that come with that. But you successfully made it to the exit.
That was my concern.
That was literally like 20 seconds in and out. Next room. You arrive on a similar platform. This room, you immediately notice, is filled with a vibrant, glowing green sickly light.
Ooh.
Not unlike the light that emanates from the lantern you currently hold. In the center of the room, you notice in particular this 10-foot wide column of some kind of clear glass, maybe? That goes from the floor to the ceiling about 30 feet. Inside the glass, you see this swirling, opalescent material rushing almost like a fluid through the tube from the bottom to the top, constantly moving and glowing this bright green light. You take all that in, and you see that this green light is also rushing through other pipes and tubes that seem to flow along the floor and on the ceiling in a strange, haphazard pattern. Directly opposite you standing in front of this column is an imposing figure about 10 feet tall, wearing what appears to be magical glowing green plate mail, holding 2 long swords, one on each hand. It's currently standing inert, motionless, doing nothing. You all land here and dust off the active fires burning on your shoulders. I'll say, since the lava room, it's only been a little bit since you killed the last zombie and got that benefit. So you probably have about 45 minutes left on the fire resistance for now.
Nice.
Longstrider, I'll say Longstrider is near its expiration, maybe another 5 minutes. But
Okay.
you've got haste for at least another, at the exact moment you're in, another like 8 rounds, right? Before it goes away.
Yeah, that's true. We still have haste for a little bit, so...
So what do you guys do?
So Kalul's gonna take this lantern and kind of use it to look around the room.
Yeah.
Just
Investigation.
and at the opposing figure and see if it's anything he recognizes. It's an all right, I'll let you tell me. Investigation or perception?
In perception, please.
And he'll see if he knows anything about that zombie or that thing.
Yeah. You inspect the area. You immediately notice on the left side of the room, from your perspective, you can see a table. There are 3 other identical lanterns sitting on top of it, and they seem to be inert. They don't have the kind of glow that your lantern does, even though yours is cracked. They're just sitting on that table. The statue, as you look at it, this figure in front of you, look at it through the lantern, you don't observe anything additional, but it does seem to also give off a glow that's almost invisible to the naked eye, but clearly connected to all of this, whatever this strange alien necromancy magic is. It's all connected.
Menzraya is pretty badly hurt, so Menzraya is going to take this superior potion of healing from Calgril's satchel and consume it.
Okay.
So let me roll for that real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll say, since you are actively using the lantern to look at this creature, as Kalul holds it up and points it at this entity, it seems to suddenly like jerk and come to life. You see 2 points of glowing green light emanate from its helm, and it looks towards all 4 of you and says in a deep, resonant voice, "Welcome. It is I, the Archmage Diamunda. You have come seeking trade?"
Ooh, trade? I don't suppose that's quite what we're looking for an old friend of ours who we believe you have done something with.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I can trade for that lantern you hold.
What would you trade for it?
Well, that's no fun, telling you what the options are. Usually people come here and they've already done a lot of work. I can tell that one's quite fully charged at this point. If you let me deposit your hard-earned soul cash, I will allow you to exchange it for goods and services.
Well, this is... Kells is not a little more than a little suspicious after all these encounters. Just this guy wanting to trade. Kel will say, "You sure you're not going to kill us? Like everything else in this tower. It seems very convenient that you've just randomly starting a shop here when everything else is completely hostile to us."
I have no reason to be hostile to those who come bearing goods for trade, unless, of course, you aren't coming to trade, and its hands drift down to its blades at the sides of its hand, its hilt on its belt.
Before talks of trade, we're rather weary from our travels. Do you mind if we rest for a bit?
I suppose. Feel free to kick back, enjoy the local scenery. It waves a hand, and like the floor opens up, and 4 soft like sofa chairs pop up from the ground, and it says, "As long as you're willing to trade after."
That's certainly something we can discuss after we've caught our breath. We're rather weary right now.
Very good. Metagaming. Are you considering trading, or are you trying to lie to this thing right now? There's a check involved. I just want to know what your intentions are.
Uh I mean, so far he's the only one who has any insight on what this lantern is. He's already told us that it's a soul cache. So Sierra's open to the discussion of it.
All right, give me persuasion then. 21.
21.
He sheaths his blades. He goes and returns to his initial position and goes dark again, as if he's returning to some kind of state of suspended animation. There are 4 inviting sofa chairs arranged nearby for you all to kick back and enjoy, and take a short rest if you want.
Let's take the opportunity while we can. Kel will take a couch all to himself and just splay out his legs and relax.
Sure thing.
He'll also tend to his wounds a little bit as well with the short rest.
If you guys want to, if you are calm and not trying to do any shenanigans and just chilling, you can totally take a full short rest.
I mean, Menzreya's going to take a short rest as well.
I'd like to take a short rest. It just seems dangerous.
It is more than a little suspicious, but he's conjured these sofas for us. I see no reason to discard a stop's hospitality.
I'm trying to. So Menzreya has the Lehman's tiny hut. I'm trying to see if that would benefit us in any way. If it would like make me feel more comfortable.
It doesn't make you more comfortable, but it would certainly give you some like peace of mind.
Privacy.
In terms of like being
It
able
says
to
spells and other magical effects can't extend through the dome or be cast through it.
You can't be
So
like
that
attacked,
means-
surprise attacked for sure.
Okay, well, I think that would make me feel more comfortable. She can do it as a ritual too.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, let's do the tiny hut around us, and then take a short rest inside.
Sure thing.
Oh well.
And that way we can talk without worrying about him overhearing us and kind of heal up.
How comfy is the couch? Because
Well, we can cast the hut around the couch.
Yeah, you can bring the couch
oh,
inside.
that's true. Okay,
Yeah,
well,
so do you want a double decker couch? Is that what you want?
well, if the couch is comfy, which I'd like to confirm that if the couch is comfy, then Kel will not want to get up immediately.
It is comfy, and you can bring it
Okay.
inside the dome with you.
Okay. Very well then. That's what Kel will do.
Okay,
He'll take the
Menzreya
couch, move it inside the dome.
casts the spell, creating a private chamber for you all to reside within as you get your short rest. Go ahead and take a short rest. You're inside a dome of privacy.
Very well. Short rest.
Use those hit dice.
Kelgrel, use all of it?
Hold on, I'm using Menzreya first.
Oh, why am I on Kelgrel? Sorry. Alright, Kalul is who I'm trying to rest. Okay, he used all of his die. I don't think Kalul gets anything from a short rest now.
Not really, yeah. Rogues are
But
too
he
reliable.
had... Get this die out of my face. He had... Did he not get any healing items?
I don't think so.
Alright.
Or they got used already.
Oh, okay, well, I'm going to give him... Sierra's going to take the short rest. I don't need any hit die. I'm going to...
Kel's gonna actually second wind before using the short rest.
Sure.
Spend a second wind.
That's smart. I will cast then Cure of Wounds at a 3rd level on... Actually, hold on. How much did Menzreya heal?
Like
He healed her up
47.
pretty much most of the way.
She's almost full.
Okay, then I'm not going to worry.
She's
yeah.
9 HP away from max. So.
Alright, I'm not going to worry about her at all then. I will do a 3rd level Cure Wounds on Kelgrel then.
Oh, okay. Then that works for me.
All right.
trying to find it.
I can't
29.
find this. My my
Nice. That was near max too.
Damn.
667.
damn.
That's okay. So
Kel
cool.
Kel's at max now. Kel's at max HP now, so I'm not going to worry about the second win. I'm trying to find where it's.
Yeah, Cool's at
listed.
111,
Oh,
so
okay.
that's out of 116. That's pretty good.
Then you all get an additional 23 temp hit points.
Yes. Let's see. Inspiring.
All right.
All right. As you take this short rest, healing up, doing some magical healing, the form of this entity just sits there, inert, unmoving, unresponsive. I would
I'm gonna
like
give my sorry, before we do, I'm gonna give my potions of speed to Kalul.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
I would like
Oh, you mean Kalul? That's right.
all of you to make perception checks for me as you sit here and spend the next hour just kind of taking in your surroundings.
I'm picturing us like coming out of here like Shrek, basically, like, just kicking open this door. You said
Some
perception
body.
check?
Somebody wants.
Oh man. Those rogue bonuses are too good.
Okay, Kelgro, you get a potion of speed as well.
Oh, much obliged.
Do can you want to add it yourself, or do you want me to drag it over to you?
I think you dragging would be easier, but I can add it if you want.
Dragged it over to you. You have it now.
Awesome.
Okay.
Did I roll a perception?
Nuts for Sierra.
Okay, 16.
Yeah, Kalul, as you finish your short rest and redistribute your items, he whispers to all of you. He says, I swear I can see faces in that fog, pointing at the central column. You all stare at it intensely and watch, and with enough time, you do begin to see elongated sort of screaming faces sliding upwards along the interior of this glowing green light, in this strange opalescent fluid, kind of dragging along the length of the central column and flying upwards beyond.
Hold on. Does that mean this green energy is what I think it is?
I mean, well, he said that the lantern was a soul cache, so a cache of souls that have been collected from people that our friend has killed. So my guess is that is the collection of all of the souls. This is Kalul speaking, because Sierra is not very smart in this category. So
Is it
I imagine
possible-
he wants us to add our full lantern to that collection of souls, and if I'm honest, I don't imagine that's a good thing, but that seems like the entire purpose of this tower. I wonder if we can potentially trade these collected souls for our friend, or at least information.
If giving these to the strange person will bring back Chud, then yes, I'm for it. However, he did not tell us what we're going to get, which worries me greatly. However, in this situation, we may not have much of a choice.
I mean, probably not.
All right. The long rest subsides. How long does the...
8 hours.
Oh. Yep. Okay. Well, that's still there then. But
The hut is there forever.
and you guys can like pass in and out of it, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, I forget the exact like ruling on how it works and how secure it is against intruders and whatnot. But yeah, it's still there. So, what are you guys doing?
Well, maybe we should. If we're in agreement, I suppose we give it to him and try to demand we know what happened to Chud. Oh, hello.
Sorry, I was copying over Liamon's tiny hut.
Yep.
Beyond 20 is not connecting right now.
All right. Yep. That sounds about right. It's a force field, 10-foot wide force field for yourself and your buddies.
It's really nice. An immovable
That
dome.
is a really
of
handy
force
spell. Yeah.
string. Yeah, that's nice. She can do it as a ritual too, so it doesn't cost anything. The space is comfortable, dry, regardless of the weather outside. We could have chilled in here for the, but it would have taken her 10 minutes to cast. So, all right.
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna come out. I guess Sierra will take the lantern.
Because you did take a long rest, all of the various modifiers and abilities are gone now. The haste, the long strider, the fire
Oh, wait,
protection.
was it actually a long rest, not a short rest?
Sorry,
It was a
sure.
short rest, but either way, the stuff only lasted an hour.
Get long rest bonuses.
That was just a short rest.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. So we don't have fire resistance anymore, but that's
Yeah, well, what's he gonna do?
will not die. All right. So Sierra will take the lantern from Kalul and leave the hut with the group and walk toward the Spider-Man.
All right. You approach the entity, and it boots back up into life as soon as it senses the lantern nearby. It says, "Hello! It is I, the Archlich Diamunda. Have you come to trade?"
We've certainly come to discuss the result. What's going to happen to this Lantern of Souls? Yes.
I will take your soul cash and add it to my own, gesturing to the column behind him.
In exchange for, we're looking for our friend Chud.
You all are adventurers, are you not? You love magic items. I will give you a selection from my wares.
No, you're not listening. Oh.
We're not looking for an item. We're looking for a person. Chud. He's a big, tall, buff barbarian man.
It's going to make an intelligence check. It
It's like Alexa or something.
says, "There are no large, muscular men here besides this one," pointing at Kelgrel. If you wish to receive something outside of what is acceptable in trade, I am unfortunately unable to provide any additional services at this time. Would you like to trade? Or do you not want to trade? And its hands go down to its swords at its side.
Sierra, say something. Get us out of this.
What magic items do you have? Could you list them?
It cocks its head and it says, "I do not have an inventory of magical items. I only know where they're stored."
Are they stored in this room?
That is not a pertinent question. Do you wish to trade?
I say we run for it.
You do see that the exit portal is not currently on.
Dear.
I don't think we can in this scenario.
Well, shit.
It holds out one hand, has one hand on a hilt of one of its long swords, the other hand reaches out towards you for the lantern.
What do we do? I don't think we should give it to him, but we can't leave the room.
Oh, not without killing him first.
I think we should take our chances and just fight him.
Yep,
I don't know
fine
how
by
tough
me.
he is, but let's just try and beat him up.
Go for it.
Okay.
Alright, Kel will draw his great axe and step forward.
He turns, looks towards you, and says, "I do not wish to trade with your great axe. I require your soul cash."
I think negotiations are over. You're not listening to us, so we're not going to listen to you.
"Oh, you do not wish to trade?"
You
Cool.
really aren't listening. Kel starts charging forward with his great axe.
Roll initiative. All of you.
Alright, initiative, let's go.
Wow.
No trading for you guys.
Did mens rea roll? No. All right.
Okay. Yeah. I will let you make a single attack, Kelgrel, to launch this off before we go into initiative. Kalul will be at the top.
All right. Well, Kel's going to attack. Let me click on him. All right. He'll do a reckless attack, so he gets advantage.
Sure.
Fuck. 18 to hit.
Let me check some things really quick. Effects, abilities. Yeah, 18 is his armor class, and will hit.
Nice. 12 slashing.
12 slashing. You have a +1 great axe, is that right?
It's +2. Yep.
Yeah, okay. That goes through. 12 slashing. All right, top of the round, Kalul.
So Kalul's going to put... Has he really not used any of his Hunter's Mark?
I don't think so, no.
I mean, I guess he doesn't really have to. It's really
Both-
only like one...
Both Padcap and Dolmoon were very conservative in their resource management.
Okay. I mean, it's not... It's 1d6, so it's not super useful for him. I mean, he gets 2 attacks per turn, and doesn't he get like a bonus attack because
Yeah,
of
the first
Human
round
Stalker?
you get a bonus attack.
And then, but he doesn't get. Does he have advantage or no? Oh, because you're next to him.
Yeah, and it's the first round, and he hasn't been attacked yet. I think you have advantage. You have 3 attacks with advantage to start. Pretty sure.
Okay. Well, I don't really see a whole lot of value in Hunter's Mark yet, so I'm just gonna go for the longbow attack.
Sure. 3 longbow attacks.
They're with advantage, right?
Yep. Now you can pick which of these you do sneak attack on. So you tell me when that triggers.
Do I have to do it sequentially?
Well, basically, if you want to go crit fishing for a nat 20, you can wait until the very
Yes.
last one. So, up to you.
Okay. I'll crit fish.
And third attack. No crits for you. 2 19s, though. And that's 25 piercing damage total. See.
22 for the sneak attack.
Yeah. So actually, I take that back. 30 plus 10, so 40 plus 22, 62 total.
Oh, jeez.
Rogues. Yep, that's a lot of arrows. 3 rapid arrows. You hit the Guardian with your great axe. He staggers back, pulls out his 2 long swords, and then it just gets hit 3 times in the face with more arrows. Okay? That was Kalul with a 28 initiative. Does he move at all?
I don't think so. I think I'm gonna move back. Yeah, I'll have him move back a little bit, just so he's out of like a cone. I'll have him move over here,
Okay.
and that'll be his turn.
Sounds good. He didn't like that. So at the end of his turn, he's going to use a legendary action and summon 5 skeletons around Kalul.
Uh-oh.
Okay. They'll go on initiative count 20, which is going to be Sierra. So Sierra, you go first.
Seeing all these skeletons, Sierra is going to...
Oh, that's right. We're in combat now.
Yeah. So Sierra's gonna pop Spirit Guardians. Jeez. I forget that the volume for each thing is different.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. It's on mine. So I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians on myself. I don't know why it cast over there.
All good.
And then I'm gonna move over to Kelgrel or Kalul to try and help him out.
Oh, God. Okay. Undead. Go burr. Okay. So you cast a spell, you move. Anything else?
I don't think so. I don't really want to do. Let's see. What does Mens Rea do? Blade Song, right?
Yeah, her AC gets stupid high, and then she can make like 2 or 3 attacks with triple advantage. Basically.
Oh man, that freaking Elven advantage is amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, but no one's doing anything that has any checks yet, so I'll wait to do Hex.
Okay.
And I'll chill down here.
All right. So it's now the skeleton's turn, and they all make Wisdom saves, which they're not great at. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 1 success.
Wow.
But the rest of them take 11 radiant damage. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, they're all alive still. Barely. Okay, and then they're gonna, as instructed, turn and all make attacks on Kalul. They all have flanking, so they're all getting advantage. So short
Sorry,
sword advantage 23. Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alt advantage. So what's Kalul's AC?
18.
18. So we have a 23, 18, 19, and 18. So 4 hits. 8 plus 4 plus 5 is 17 plus 5 is 23. 22. Piercing to Kalul.
Oh,
Goodbye.
my temporary hit points.
Oh no, the 10 HP.
He has
perfect.
1 temp HP.
You get the sense that the skeletons are probably all going to be destroyed with your Spirit Guardians next turn. After the skeletons, however, Kelgrel, you see it first, floating up from underneath some of the nearby furniture into the space. You see fiery skulls flickering with green light appear around the room. And they're going to start floating closer to the action. Yeah, they don't like Spirit Guardians. This one's gonna come to here, and it's going to shoot a fiery green fireball right at all 3 of you and the skeletons. So Mens Rea, Sierra, Kalul make dex saves, and this kills the skeletons. They don't care about the skeletons.
Dex save? Okay.
Yep.
21.
Nice. Yeah, you all pass. It would be 21 fire damage, or half that. And that's
So
that.
10.
That thing's turn. This one goes to here. It's going to target Kelgrel with a magic missile, upcast to 3rd level.
Oh, it's magic missile.
Don't you have shield?
I don't think I do. Let me double check though. I don't think I actually took it because I was gonna rely on arcane deflection, but that won't work here. So.
I mean, I literally have shield just for magic missile because I hate it.
Yeah. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. All right. What's
All right.
the damage?
22 force damage, straight to your face.
Well, Kel did not like that.
This flame skull coming down here.
Did it make you angry?
Makes me angry, pissed.
Mad angry.
This flame skull is gonna shoot another fireball at the 3 of you. Yep, it can make that angle. Another dex save from all 3 of you.
Hold on. Oh no, I don't have counterspell prepared. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, dex save, right? All right,
Yep.
hold on.
Not as good.
Why does it Menzora have? Shoot.
So the damage is 27 fire. So if you failed, you take the full amount. 13 on a save for Kalul. And then Sierra, give me 2 concentration checks for Spirit Guardians. One of DC
I already
10.
did one for the first one.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, you're
Nat
good.
20. Yeah,
Okay.
I got it above.
That's the undead's turn. Then we have Mens Rea, who can blade sing. I imagine that's what you want to do.
Okay, she's gonna use her bonus action to blade sing. Give me a second to find that. Let's see. There it is.
Yeah, it's under features.
Found it. Beyond acrobatics checks. +5 to AC.
So I think you basically make 2 scimitar attacks with additional bonuses, and you can do an extra like booming blade attack on top of that, if you want.
Okay. I'm trying to hold on a second. Sorry, this is gonna probably take me a little bit. So what's
So the
the
scimitar.
limit? 30?
So where does that third attack come from? Is it from the scimitar of
it's-
speed, or is it from?
It's from casting. You can cast a cantrip as part of like after you make an attack action as a blade singing wizard, and the cantrip is booming blade, which makes you make an attack action, or whatever.
Okay.
So does that mean she gets 4?
I think it's just 3. I don't remember the exact way it worked out.
Well,
or
it's
how
scimitar
possible.
speed lets you do an attack as a bonus action for your turn.
Okay. So I guess it's probably then just your attack and then a cantrip. So 2 this round and then 3 when you have the bonus action available to you.
Oh, she has the blade song as a bonus action.
Yeah, for this round.
Yeah. So scimitar of speed. I'll use booming blade. Can I use booming blade?
Yeah, you can start that.
Okay.
It's your what's it called?
Like I'll just use it here. Whoop.
And you get +5 to damage when blade song is active.
She should have in her inventory. She has an item specifically for with blade song.
Oh, hold on.
Under inventory, it's like scimitar speed with blade song.
Scimitar of speed with blade song.
And she's getting flanking, so she'd have advantage. Or that triple advantage nonsense.
Oh, is this it here? Let me see. That's not it.
No. So if you click on Menzrea, and you have the little HUD on the top left, there is the inventory drop-down menu. The top left is where the scimitar of speed blade song.
Oh, I see it. Yeah. So scimitar of speed with blade song.
With advantage, or triple advantage.
With advantage.
So 30 to hit, 16 slashing damage, success.
16 slashing, nice. And so that's booming blade.
And then,
16 damage plus 14 damage, and then you do another
So
attack.
it's-
Is the second attack with the scimitar +1?
I think it's just more scimitar with blade song. The +1 is the offhand weapon, I guess. Yeah.
Is it the bonus action?
Okay, so I do make another attack. Roll. Okay, one sec.
Yeah.
I'm always really confused about dual wielding and how it works.
Yeah. I think the way that this character was built was to be able to do 3 attacks per round. One of them is a cantrip.
Alright, that's a 19 to hit, 13 slashing.
Yep. 13 slashing. Additional. It's starting to look pretty rough. You guys are wailing on it. That sneak attack did a lot of damage. Okay.
That'll be his turn. Did you get the 14 thunder damage?
Yes.
Isn't the booming blade with the third attack?
What?
Because you get 2 attacks normally, right? You get 2 attacks per action, and then her ability lets you cast a cantrip after doing an attack, so then you can cast booming blade with that. So you get a third attack.
Yes, that sounds correct. I guess I get mixed up on the bonus action versus offhand weapon fighting versus.
Take your word for it, guys. 'Cause
Let me look up wizard.
Yeah, go ahead and look it up when it's not your turn. You'll be in the initiative for a while. Okay,
assuming
18.
that's the case, then 18 slashing.
Yep, though you do a lot. It's starting to look real rough. Oh, geez. Okay, Calgrel, you're up. It's at the bottom of the initiative. That sucks. Actually.
Oh, okay. No. Sorry. So the extra attack lets you cast a cantrip in place of one of those attacks.
Right.
So that third attack did not go.
Okay.
One of those attacks was booming blade. My mistake.
Okay, we can retcon that if you want.
Yeah. Bring it back. Still looking rough though. It's going to use its last legendary action for the round and make a single bone staff attack against Kelgrel. 22 to hit.
I gotta remember my AC. Okay, I can. Well, actually, that won't do anything. I'll take the hit.
Yeah, so it smacks you with the pommel, dealing 6 bludgeoning and 21 necrotic to you. Now it's your turn.
Alright, I was subtracting damage. Alright, Kel's gonna use... Kel is pissed because he's not listening to what he's trying to say. So Kel is gonna go into a rage and wail on him. So rage, features.
You're down to 1 rage, buddy.
I'm down to 1 rage, but that's fine. Alright, found it. Spend the rage. All right. We're gonna use reckless attack because why not? Kel wants this thing dead.
Yeah.
That's 22 to hit.
Hit.
And that's 32 slashing. That was a crit.
He,
Oh yeah.
He dies. How do you take him out?
Hell yeah.
Didn't even get a single action this round. Damn.
He got 2
Damn.
legendaries.
Poor Lich.
Yeah. How do you take him out?
I mean, it's a Lich Guardian, right?
Yeah, Guardian. All right. We guys still got some more baddies to deal with. So Kel's gonna use his monstrous movement to run over to this guy over here, and use his second attack action. Reckless attack.
Like a baseball.
26 to hit.
That hits.
That's it. All right. 28 slashing.
Okay.
And since he got the crit on the guy, and he should get activate the Great Weapon Master feat, which gets him another attack. So another 28 slashing.
Oh, didn't you also get it because you killed somebody, or is that a different?
Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah, I killed him and I got a crit. Same thing.
Easy.
So I
So
do
you-
get third attack.
With the flat of your great axe, you come whirling across this open space and just smash this flame skull up against the wall. It slams into the wall, shatters into bone shards. It's gone.
Nice. Good
That'll
work.
be the end of Kel's turn.
All right. Now it's time for the Guardian. Oh wait, he's dead. Kalul.
Rest in pieces.
Halul is going to take a shot at this floating skull here.
No advantage. Or doesn't it get advantage in dim light? I guess this isn't dim light. It's pretty well lit here.
21 to hit.
Hits.
Goodness gracious. Rolled a 5. 10 piercing damage? Do I get anything else because it's the first shot of my round, or no?
No, all those ambusher things are gone now. I think that's pretty much it. I think you get a second attack, maybe. Just
I believe I
because.
do, yeah.
That's it.
Yes, 2 attacks per action. 24 to hit with 13 damage.
Yep. Still alive. Okay.
That's at the start of your first turn of each combat. Okay, so it's not applicable anymore.
Sierra, you're up.
Right. Well, Sierra, kind of feeling silly that she popped Spirit Guardians, is gonna walk over to the skull. Let's see, how far can I go?
You can definitely get it in the area of effect.
I can do 35 feet, so I can go here. And that was probably gonna die, so I'm gonna start shooting off on the other one.
Okay. Holy blast.
Holy blast. 17 to hit.
That's. It's gonna shield. Does not hit.
Nice. All right, second shot. Ooh, 15 to hit.
Does not hit.
Man. 19 to
hits. Yeah. 14
Jeepers.
force damage.
All right, 14 force damage, and I'm gonna shoot it one more time.
Another 14.
All right, and does it die?
It does not die.
All right, I'm gonna pull it 10 feet closer to me.
Okay.
Not
Sounds
close
good.
enough, but you know, it's a start. That will be the end of my turn.
The flame skull that's in your area fails its wisdom save. So what's our damage for that? Roll 3d8, please. 15 radiant.
15.
It's alive. Somehow.
Ah,
No.
It's going to.
Uh-oh.
What's the range here? Can I hit you with another fireball? Yes. Sierra and Kalul make another dexterity saving throw as another fireball shot at you both.
I should have shot him.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Like how we both rolled 18s,
All right.
and Kalul gets 30.
Yep. 32 fire damage, so 16 to both of you. and then it's gonna try and fly away. 10 feet of movement away from Spirit Guardians, and then 20 this way. Putting some distance between it. And you, the other one, is going to target you, Sierra, with a 3rd level magic missile.
Do it.
Yep. 3rd level magic missile flies at your face. 23 force damage. Auto hit.
Cast shield.
It just absorbs it, right?
Yes, sir. First level slot.
Alright, you block it. It seems...
Although I do take the 16, or I took the 16 damage, I gotta do a con saving throw.
Yeah, DC 10, you're good.
Nice.
I don't think you've ever lost concentration this entire adventure.
I mean, I have advantage and like plus 10.
Yeah. Okay, Minzrea.
Okay, give me a sec, click on this. Okay, I can reach this guy, although I don't have the flanking advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you have increased speed? Yeah, you have 10 additional movement speed.
Oh yeah, that's true. Well, I'm still gonna aim for this one. So, let's do booming blade on it, actually. So,
Okay.
hold on. Here we go.
So you do a normal attack, add
Do normal
blade on
attack.
top. Oh, that's
Yeah.
Shadow Blade. That's the wrong one.
Oh, wrong one. My bad.
Shadow Blade.
Yeah, you can cast Shadow Blade and use that as a weapon as well. It's gonna use shield to not get hit by that.
Okay. Shit. Well. Do I get my second attack then, or no?
Yeah, you still get 2 more attacks normally.
Because scimitar speed. Yeah. All right. So, make another attack. I'm clicking the wrong character.
Shadow Blade is just kind of like Booming Blade, but worse.
You can
But I guess it's
upcast
at
it.
second level. Yeah, and it's second level, so it's...
Oh, it has a shield in it, so this won't work. Well,
Yep.
never mind.
Oh, well, it might. You don't know what its AC is.
Alright, well, does it work then?
No, sadly.
No. Alright,
You have
well,
one more attack.
One more
I think?
attack.
alright. I'll use my offhand then.
I think it's
18 hit.
That is its AC with shield.
Yes, that tie goes to the runner, right? So
Yeah,
it
so
hits.
14 magical slashing. It had 13 hit points. It dies.
Yeah.
nice.
Alright.
Okay. That's Minzrea's turn. Kelgrel.
Alright, Cal is way too far from the action, so he is going to take the dash action. So to get that, let's see, 50 plus times 200, so let's see. Let me use the ruler real quick. If I can measure this. How far can I go with 100? Oh, I can make it all the way. I can make it all the way to the Fireboy. Oh, that collides with the wall. Let's see. Move this, go here first, and then, yeah. Should I do it?
Do it.
Alright, screw it. Action surge. And I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna do an attack. Reckless attack, of course.
All right.
21
yeah,
hit.
It's dead. It had 2 hit points. You destroy it.
Screw it.
All right. With that, you are out of combat as you've slain the various monsters within this room.
Well done, gang.
Oh,
I see y'all took quite a beating from those fireballs.
they were spicy, yeah.
As the Guardian is laying face down over in the corner where you rapidly destroyed it, you see, yeah, it's just laying there inert. The flame skulls crumble into chunks of bone, and the skeletons evaporated. All is well.
Of Kalul investigate the fallen skeleton.
Okay, yeah, make an investigation check. And make an Arcana check if people want to. May reveal additional information.
Well, let's see. Let's have Minzrea do an Arcana check.
Yeah, with a 25 intelligence check and arcana check, you discern as you roll over the corpse of the guardian and take off its like outer armor. It is clearly some kind of horrid construct and like necromantic creature. You can see there are bones fused with engraved pieces of metal. There's like, yeah, some kind of artificial construct from like a necromantic perspective. That's not really what your research led you to believe a lich is like. It went down pretty quick. Seemed a bit odd.
I don't think this was the actual archmage running this place. Something tells me that.
No. Probably not. Does he have anything on him?
With those rolls, you do find he has a set of magical keys, and additionally, unrelated to the searching the body, you do see there are 2 lanterns on the far right side of this map that are actually filled with glowing green light. Much like your own. But they're not damaged, they're uncracked.
Should we take those as well?
They might be connected. Well, yeah, we should investigate them at least. We do need to find a way through the teleporter. Maybe these lanterns will help us discern that. So,
Is it the teleporter's not lit right now?
Yeah, it's currently not lit, and you do have this magical set of keys from the Guardian.
All right, so
maybe-
does Cool, looking at these keys, do they seem particularly secure since he knows what locks?
Yeah, it's not that they're like physically secure, they're magical. So it's not like even like a real key, it's just like an engraved piece
it's like a
of
key
shard
fob?
of metal that, yeah, it's a fob basically.
All right,
Magic
so
fob.
can he take one of these keys to the chest in the southeast
Yeah,
corner?
he does that, and
My mind was saying south right, and I was like, that's not.
stuff right.
South right.
He finds a key that seems to connect. It glows a green light and swings open. Inside, you see bracers of defense as labeled by a decorative plaque.
Bracers of defense.
Magical item.
Hmm.
I'll speed this part up and say, if you go around the room digging through all the different chests, you find 4 magical items that are just sitting there, waiting for inspection. Bracers of defense, boots of speed, a potion of storm giant strength, and the last one is just piles of gold in the order of 32,000 gold pieces.
Jeez.
That's a lot of moolah.
It's a lot of moolah. I can't carry that much. Okay, so definitely we take the potion. Sierra can't wear any more armor.
Give me 30 seconds, I'll be right back.
Or can't wear any more magic items.
Yeah, I think I'm attuned to too much. Let me take a look at my inventory. See, I'm attuned to
Yeah,
ring.
Kalul literally has bracers of defense. Do boots of speed require attunement?
I believe they do.
Mensray has 3 items as well. The Scimitar of Speed.
I forgot Kel has a ring of necrotic resistance. Oh my goodness, that would have saved some. That would have saved a little bit earlier.
Yeah, but don't you have other items you're attuned to?
Yeah, I'm attuned to the Amulet of Health. Can't get rid of that. I'm attuned to Ring of Protection. I don't want to get rid of that. Well, actually, wait.
Yeah,
What
Ring
is the-
Protection is just +1 to AC and saving throws.
Yeah,
Whereas
Ring of Protection is the same
bracers-
thing.
Bracers are +2 to AC, so...
You can only attune to 3 magic items. Is that correct?
Yes.
Unless you're an artificer, yeah.
Oh well.
Or I think new rogue lets you do more, maybe. You swap out the
I'm
Ring
an
of
artificer.
Protection
No, I'm just
if
kidding.
you wanted, or you'd lose 1 to your saving throws, but you'd get a 1 additional AC. So you'd be trading.
I don't know if
20.
it's worth it.
I don't think it's worth it either.
Yeah.
I don't think Kel's gonna take those.
You
He'll
don't
take the
have to
potion,
take
though.
anything in particular.
We'll take the potion.
Okay.
Kel Girl, you can take that potion. I think it's most helpful to you because that increases your strength to like 24?
Yeah, it gets a really good bonus. I don't remember exactly what, but I know
Storm
it's really
Giant
good.
makes your strength 27, I believe.
Oh, how long?
An hour?
Oh,
That is
that's great.
That is insane. That is an insanely good.
Oh, I'm
You-
sorry. I'm wrong. It's 29.
Oh. Okay,
Oh,
do you
that would
have
be fun.
I forget. Do you play potion mixing rules?
Yes, if you've consumed potions recently, or if you do them at the same time, there are con saves involved, and then if you fail your con saves, wild magic happens.
Awesome.
Oh.
I mean, you get the most benefit from it. Everybody else is dex based or.
Okay. I've actually not heard of this rule of a potion mixing. Would that cancel the effect of the potion?
No, you still get the potion effect. It would just be there's additional effects that are out of your control, potentially.
Oh, okay. Okay. That sounds fun, actually. I'm down
Yeah,
for that.
those aren't too bad. All right. So we see these 4 lanterns. So, Kalul is going to investigate the swirling souls in the middle.
Sure.
And take a look. He's going to come up to it with the lantern and see if they kind of are affected by it at all.
Have you ever
Or if there's
seen a CRTV with a magnet being brought next to it?
Yeah.
In a similar way, as Kalul holds up the lantern to this cylinder, the flowing greenish light within it seems to be drawn closer to the wall. It still flows past, but it does seem to distort and kind of get dragged around like a magnetic sort of force is acting on it.
Oh, cool. Probably don't want to break this open, do we?
I would advise against it.
Yeah, I'll say Menzorea has such good arcana, no check required, that she chips in that it does look somewhat fragile, but damaging it could be catastrophically bad for anyone in the immediate vicinity.
What do you think they do specifically with the souls here, Menzorea?
You guys did a lot of research on liches before you came here. Menzorea's best guess is that this is probably the core of this tower, of the souls here. Based on everything that Guardian said and the way the lanterns are depicted, it seems like this is some kind of transition space where you can deposit and collect souls from within, from this repository in front of you.
Do you think we can withdraw souls with the unfilled lanterns over there and move it to the right side of the room?
I thought they were cracked.
The ones on the left? I thought only ours was cracked.
Yeah. The one you're holding is damaged. There are 5 lanterns in this room. 3 are empty, 2 are full, and they're all intact, except for yours.
Oh,
So
okay.
I'm gonna take 2 empty ones from over here and bring them to the center to try and fill them up. And a dual-wield empty lanterns.
Sure. So you get the sense that the right side of this room is how you fill them, and the left side is how you empty them. Go ahead and make an Arcana check. Just flight straight up to see how to even interact with this system.
Got a 10.
Yeah, you stand there fiddling with the interface, and you see that the lanterns seem to socket into these tables and like connect and interface with them somehow, but you don't know how to like activate it or engage it.
Menzorea walks up to you and says, "Here, why don't you step aside and let me take a look? Maybe I'll figure something out." Menzorea is going to roll Arcana to see if she can determine how to siphon the souls into these lanterns. That's a 19 Arcana.
Yeah. Beneath the table are a series of complicated valves and switches. With a bit of tinkering, Menzorea eventually deduces the proper procedure for adding soul energy to and from these lanterns. With that knowledge, what do you want to try and do?
Do we think we need to bring a full one over here and have it drained, or fill up for? I don't know if these impact the portal at all.
It could be connected to the portal. But we're not
Actually,
sure
let me.
how.
Kalul's gonna go over to the portal and see if any of his keys can interact with it.
There is, in fact, a 5th key that is interfaces with the base of the portal. It activates.
Oh, baller. Okay.
Before we leave, do you think we should fill these lanterns up, or is it better that we empty them?
And take them with us? I don't know. Do we want to carry a bunch of full lanterns?
Well, we already figured out how to do it. I feel like we should see what happens, right? Or
All right. I mean, it can't. Taking power away from it can't be a bad thing.
it's obviously probably won't be enough to shut it down completely, but we can at least draw some of these into the lanterns.
Yeah. So let's take the 3 lanterns from the left, move them to the right, and then take the 2 right lanterns off.
Sure.
You wanna just like carry them with us, or like throw them in a chest?
Well, can we? I was suggesting we could fill these up first using the table, but
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So take the 2 full ones off the right table,
oh yeah, okay.
or put
Yeah.
the 3 empty ones on there. Let them fill up.
You do that, and
Yeah, let's do
at the
that.
end of all this, you have 5 full lanterns available to you and 1 cracked, mostly full lantern, it seems.
Okay.
Do we want to try and fill up our cracked one, or are we worried about its capacity?
Does the cracked one look particularly empty compared to the others, or no?
It definitely has a lot less glow. It still has something in it, some of the same energy, but it's like maybe 2/3 the intensity.
Let's try and fill it up. So Kel's gonna place it on there, unless you have an objection.
I don't know. I'm worried it'll explode, so I'm gonna move all the full lanterns away from it and step away as Calgrel puts the broken one on the fill table. It just feels like a cracked pressure vessel to me.
Well, Kel will test the waters then.
Okay. Kelgrel, you follow the procedure as recommended by Menzerea. You watch it fill with this bright green light, and as it does, filling up to the same intensity, it keeps glowing brighter and brighter. You watch the cracks travel up the walls of the cracked glass cylinder, and then it explodes in this thunder wave of shock and force. Make a Constitution saving throw, Kelgrel, and anyone else within 30 feet.
I think Kel's the only one there. Con save. Magical 21.
You would take 85 necrotic damage. However,
Oh, you have resistance.
I do have 3 necrotic resistance.
You're
saved
still
and you are
raging.
resistant. So you would take quarter damage of 85. So 22, 21.
Oh, raging doesn't help you here.
Yeah. And
I
the
think
rage would have gone away.
Wore off. Yeah, I wore off the rage.
So
okay,
as
cool.
the smoke clears, you all see this intense burst of like brilliant green light, and suddenly that swirls outward, knocking you back on your ass. And as it lifts up, the green light lifting to the ceiling, besides Kelgrel, you all see like shapes in the green light. In fact, you recognize the shapes of various monsters that you all have slain within the past few months on your journeys with Chud, as well as a couple of people who died at Chud's axe on your travels. But most importantly, you see this shifting, shimmering, bulky soul in the shape of Chud float upwards towards the ceiling and dissolve through the rock, disappearing from view.
Chud, no!
Chud! She was in the lantern this whole time?
Uh,
Actually, we could have predicted that, couldn't we?
I
I
didn't. Oh, frick! Calgrel, you have potions of flying?
Yes. I forgot about it. Oopsies. Look, it's been a month, okay?
Yeah.
All right.
No
All
worries.
right. He went through the ceiling, didn't he?
Yeah, he seemed to float upwards. Like, he was barely visible for a moment and then just kind of floated away.
We need to get that back, don't we? How are we gonna save Chud without that? That was his soul.
I don't know, but did the after filling these 5 and then blowing a leaky cylinder, did the light in the core diminish at all?
Not one bit.
Ah, well, all right.
That's how much he's gathered. It's just drops in
mean-
a bucket.
Yeah. Well, we know where Chud was and is, I guess. Do we want to try to rest before going on?
I am kind of sore from all the fighting and being blasted with unholy light, but
You do have your comfortable dome across the room.
Our hut is still up with comfortable couches inside, unless the dying guardian retracted those couches.
No, they are still there.
the thought of Chud is slowly getting away. We should rest. That's the most rational thing to do, but I'm worried about Chud.
Your call.
I'm good to rest. It's up to you.
Okay. I'll use my better judgment and rest.
Okay.
Okay, let's go back to the hut. Take a snooze.
You all take your short rest. Using
Cool,
up
get
any
some
remaining hit die and healing you might have left at this point.
I don't think Kel has no hit die left, but he's gonna take a short rest anyway, get some stuff back.
Use up.
Short. What? Oh yeah, second wind. Let's use that. That'll give me a little bit.
Yeah, use my pack.
Oh, a little bit meaning 6 HP. Well, you know.
Sierra's gonna rest.
Alrighty.
So does anyone have
Menzraya-
any hit dice left? I'm curious.
Sierra does.
Menzraya has 1.
I have a decent amount. I can.
I'm
look.
actually gonna spend that actually.
I have 5 left.
Nice.
Menzraya and Kel are out.
So with that, I'm going to cast.
Remember when Sierra went
Cure
down like
wounds.
instantly in the first encounter?
Oh man,
That was brutal.
it was not a good time. I was like, I just built this awesome level 18 character. She's great. I kept concentration though, although
Right?
That's the most impressive thing, actually.
I completely forgot that I had an adamantine plate and I shouldn't have been crit on any of
Yeah.
those until
I will
later.
say,
It's like,
in this moment, as we near the end of our adventure, I do want all of you to just take like literally 1 minute, look through your items list, look through your abilities, make sure you're remembering everything, so you can leverage it all before the end.
I'm going to.
Potion of haste, potion of flying, potion of storm giant strength. Unfortunately, they're all take actions, so I
God.
can't down them all at once.
We're doing the I do the extra rule. You can do action or bonus action if you want to drink a potion.
Oh,
Or administer a potion.
okay.
Roll one of these healing die. Okay. Wait, 23 more hit points to so 24 to Kalau. He's at 107.
Right.
That's pretty good. So then we all get our 23.
Mm-hmm.
So Cal has the potions. He has some javelins he hasn't really been using in case there's some ranged enemies. Let's see. Menzraya, I should probably look at this one more time. She has necrotic resistance.
Cowgirl, do you? Oh, what's your healing like? Do you need more HP?
Every little bit helps. I could use. I have room for 40 more in my pool. I'm 40 down from max, but
Okay, then I'll spend third level spell slot and heal you. Could have twinned it, and you know what? In retrospect, that would have been a better idea.
shoulda, woulda,
But
coulda.
here we are.
Here we are. All right.
All right, Kel has spells. I forgot Kel has spells. All right, that'll help. That'll help.
You get 31 hit points, so there's that.
I'm gonna see. This isn't concentration. I'm gonna cast false life on myself real quick.
Don't do that.
Don't. Well, okay. I don't cast it. I retcon that.
It's temporary hit points, so it'll get
Yeah,
rid
it
of.
doesn't stack.
Oh,
with.
I'll get rid of it. Oh, that's lame. Okay.
So, but you got 31 hit points back, so.
Oh, nice.
Uh,
Very good.
You're at over 200 with
Okay.
the temp HP. I'm pretty sure.
You are correct.
Yeah, you got 858, so you got a lot of hit points there.
You're 196 with your current hit point total and the temp HP.
Nice.
Yeah, you've got potion of speed, potion of flying,
Potion of Storm Giant Strength.
Push. Ooh, yeah, that one's gonna be delicious.
I really want to try that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know all of Minzre's abilities to heart, so we'll just go with it.
We'll
We're just gonna
stick
wing
with
it.
stick with the classic stuff. She has some cooler high-level spells because of Wizard, like Incendiary Cloud and Synaptic Static, but those are...
Yeah.
She has, like, all of her spell slots.
Awesome. All right. I'd say
Okay.
we're ready. We ready, guys?
Yeah.
Ready?
All right. We move into the portal.
You head to the exit and depart from this room. Familiar flash, and you all find yourselves in yet another cylindrical room. What immediately stands out to you, though, is the difference in the shape of it. The walls are not the same Blackstone that you're used to, but instead a clear glass that looks out in every direction into a storm which roils around you. In every direction, you see this black storm cloud reaching out to the horizon. You're actually a little bit above it. You're peeking out through the top of the clouds in this room. And as you take this all in and glance around the vaulted ceiling of the room, on the far side of the space, you see a woman sitting in a throne, lounging there comfortably, just watching you all as you stand opposite her. You hear
Wow.
the burbling of fountains. There are decorative statues along the columns, the central part of the room. And you also notice these strange magical instruments floating about in the open space above, like some kind of representation of the local galaxy and its various minute planets floating through space. It's all very arcane and mysterious. But beyond all that, you just see the woman sitting in her chair.
Sierra will call out, "Greetings, are you the proprietor of this tower?"
The woman shifts in her chair and with a slight smile says, "Indeed. Welcome, adventurers, to my personal quarters. Do you know, very few ever make it this far. I'm quite impressed. You've done an admirable amount of damage to my tower in your process through it. So congratulations, you have my admiration."
Thanks. It was, I admit, if you're looking to invite more guests, I might suggest different waiting rooms. It's not very friendly to people kind of looking to visit.
Well, I don't like to have guests, but when they come, I want to know it's worth my time if they actually get their way all the way up here to visit. And so, you made it. You survived. I'm impressed, and you're certainly worth my time. So, what is it that you wish to discuss today?
Well, it seems our friend Chud had one of your collection lanterns, and it seems he got sucked into it himself. We saw him get released and then float to the top of this tower.
Pretty.
Is there any way to kind of retrieve our friend? I imagine you're well skilled in the necromantic arts.
Ah, yes. Well, that I am. It is sort of my specialty. Unfortunately, I regret to inform you that if your friend has been released, there is no good way to return his soul. Unfortunately, any who enter my soul lanterns inevitably are absorbed back into my tower. And as she says this, there is like a distant kind of green flash from outside. You all remember the aurora borealis that floats around the peak of this tower from the distance, and how it seemed to be drawn inwards into the spire at the very peak now and then. As she gestures upwards towards that, in the flash of green light, she says, "Since your friend has been released from the proper receptacle, he'll be slowly absorbed back into my tower from the ether with time. But I cannot expedite that process, and unfortunately I do not do any dealings where I sell the souls I've collected. They are quite valuable to me.
And what exactly do you plan to do with these souls? Chud was a good friend of ours, and I don't like the thought that you're just holding him hostage.
Hostage is the wrong word. More like making good use. It's to a good means, from my perspective. Enough of that. I'm more interested in the living at the moment. You all, like I said, have impressed me. Step closer so I can gaze upon you. And she just kind of beckons you guys to walk down through this open hallway that you're currently yelling across. And she steps down off of her chair, just kind of stand in front of it a bit.
Well, Kel's not one to back down, seeing as this might be a challenge from her to him. So Kel will step forward.
Okay. She says, looks at you in particular, Kel, as you step forward first. Says, you must be as strong as your friend Chud once was. I admired that. Could be quite useful. Would you consider an alternative method of employment to whatever your adventuring experiences have been thus far?
As tempting as that offer sounds, I don't negotiate to people who antagonize my friends. Since you refuse to release Chud, I'm not really particularly interested, and I'd rather you release him at once.
Very well. What about you lot? Pointing at Menzraya and Khalul and Sierra. Do you have any interest in an arrangement? A mutually beneficial arrangement?
My god prefers to see that souls re-enter the wheel and become reincarnated.
Menzraya kind of chimes in. Well, as beautiful as this magical tower is, the thought that all of these poor souls are trapped here is really quite ugly when you think about it. I'm not interested in any sort of employment here.
Unfortunate. Well, I suppose I'll just have to harvest your souls directly for my tower, since you seem to be unwilling to reach a reasonable agreement otherwise. So, thank you for the entertainment on your travel to the top of my tower, and I wish you good luck. You're gonna need it. I need you guys to roll initiative.
Kel kind of spits on the ground as he draws his great axe. We'll see about that. All right, initiative. Let's go.
This is a clean floor. She had a skeleton clean those floors.
The zombies licked it clean.
Gross.
All right.
Menzraya, come on.
Every time. Okay, top of the round, Khalul with his ridiculous modifiers. Khalul goes first.
Oh, well. I mean, probably Hunter's Mark on her, because why not? It's 90 feet.
Okay. And
100 feet. So I'd have to take 2 steps.
Let me check something really quick. Okay, yeah. So you attempt to cast Hunter's Mark?
Yes.
And then you said it's, what's the range? 90 feet?
90 feet.
Yeah. You cast the spell, it dissipates, but Khalul, you're very used to how the spell works and how it latches on to your quarry. You sense it didn't take hold the way it should. The energy dissipates and leaves you with nothing behind.
Interesting. So, that was a bonus action, right? Yes, 1 bonus action.
Diamanda
Right, so then
sees you cast the spell and just sort of smirks in your direction, doing nothing at the moment.
Alright, so then I'm gonna shoot her with my longbow.
Okay. Make an attack.
20 to hit.
20 to hit. You watch as the arrow goes flying towards her, and she waves her arm. What looks to be a shield appears, and it glances off, seemingly not harming her at all.
We're gonna shoot her again. A 23 to hit.
This time, the shield seems to do the same, but I need you to make a perception check for me.
27.
With that last hit, you saw it like hit the shield and bounce off, but then you watch as the arrow that bounces off floats off to the side, hits the ground without making any noise whatsoever, and then disappears.
Have I ever seen anything like that before?
No. You get the sense that the arrow you just watched bounce off of her shield and disappear may not have been your actual arrow. It may have been a hasty, illusory duplicate.
That is bizarre.
Are these lanterns on the floor or in the air that I'm next to?
The spinning things or the lanterns themselves?
No, the ones on the column.
Those are on the floor, like sconces next to the base of the columns.
Okay. I was more so just interested if I could stand there.
You can stand next to it.
Okay. For my last two movement, I will move behind the column, so she's in the line of sight, but I let the party know she seems to be using some kind of illusion magic.
You say that, and she looks towards you and smiles and says, "So maybe you're the smart one. You die first."
Then I dip behind this column.
You say that. Initiative count 20. Everything goes. So her initiative count is 20. She rolled a 20. But also she gets lair actions and she gets legendary actions. And it all happens on initiative count 20. So that's going to be one hell of a round.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Here we go, guys.
Prepare your audio. This is a series of songs that might be overly loud if they're not adjusted properly. All right.
Okay.
Diamanda is going to take a lair action to start. And she's going to do... the Spirits of the Dead. Kalul, you duck behind the column, away from her line of sight, and as you turn away, loading another arrow into your bow, suddenly you see these souls crawling up out of the cracks of the floor and reaching for you. They grab at your ankles, begin pulling at you, sucking your life force. Make a Constitution saving throw. Failure.
Nice.
Kalul, you take 53 necrotic damage.
Ooh.
Alright, that was her lair action. Now it's her turn. She's going to... what spell does she want to do? Yeah. Kelgrel.
No, please. Spare me.
Kelgrel, you hear whispering voices in the corner of your hearing. I need you to make a... This is going to be a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. As a reaction, I arcane deflect it. Gives me a +4. Alright, so wisdom save. Alright, 17 + 4, that's a 21.
You feel something reach forcefully into your brain through your ears. It wraps itself around your neocortex and seems to struggle with it, trying to take control. You watch Menzraya and Sierra watch for a moment as he staggers, but then shakes it off and latches back to reality. Something just tried to take control of you, and you pushed it back.
Which you'll pay for that.
Dominate monster, 8th level spell slot. Burned. Okay, that's her action. Bonus action.
Oh my god, I'm so glad that's saved.
Oh yeah.
I'm so glad you have arcane deflection.
Okay.
And a 12 wisdom, which is nice.
She's going to end her turn. And that's it. This entire time, she's just been standing at the top of this room, watching all this happening. Kelgrel.
Alright, well, Kel is pissed now. He's gonna burn his last rage, because why not?
You're raging. Bonus action.
Bonus action. Alright, now he's gonna use his action to, you know what? Let's use it. Potion of speed.
Potion of speed. You have
Potion of
haste.
speed, that's his action. Alright. He has 100 movement now. So,
Good.
he's gonna use his movement to move all the way up.
Okay. You
And
you screech at the ceiling, drinking this potion, and then just dashing across the open space in a blur, vibrating with magical power. You are now standing right in front of her. She doesn't look perturbed. She stares right back at you.
Kel kind of roars at her. The arrows won't work. I'll use my axe and rip your arms right off from right here in front of you. And Kel's gonna use his action surge to get another attack.
Okay.
Another action.
I mean, you have haste, so you do have 2 actions.
Oh, I do have 2
Yeah,
actions.
you can make your. I would make your haste attack first with this extra.
Okay,
attack
let's make
to
the
start.
haste. Alright, let's not use the action surge just yet. Reckless attack.
Okay.
21 to hit.
21 to hit. You swing at her, and you see her like bend over, folding in half unnaturally backwards to avoid the attack. However, you do make contact, and you watch as your great axe just sweeps right through her, meeting nothing. This is clearly an illusion.
It's clearly an illusion. Well, that music is unsettling.
Yes.
Let's see.
Hurdy-gurdy.
Kel is shocked, and he's not going to take any more actions this turn. That'll be it.
The form bends back up to right in front of you, back to its normal shape, and noticing that you're like stepping back and staring in confusion, the form kind of cackles, and you watch as it just slowly dissolves into mist. It no longer cares that you're aware. The real Diamanda is somewhere else in this room.
I'll end my turn.
I did not take See Invisible. Or did I? I did not. Okay.
Menzraya did, for your reference.
Trey has it prepared.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Menzraya can do it on her turn, but for mine, I'm going to... are the ghoulish hands that grabbed
Kalul.
Kaul still there, or are they gone?
Nope, they're gone. That was a one-time thing.
Oh, cool. I will go up to him and cast Cure Wounds. Can I reach him?
Okay.
Oh yeah, I can reach him. Stop drawing. Okay, 27 to get here. Cast Cure Wounds, and then I'll take a step back. Now that I'm actually using real spell slots. I am out of first level spell slots. I use them all. So let's see. I can do it at a 3rd level. Oof. I'm gonna re-roll 2 of those at the cost of 1 sorcery point.
Okay.
Okay, so that becomes 28 hit points.
Damn. Okay. 28 healing to Kalul.
I'll take a step back.
Right.
That'll be my turn.
End of your turn. You hear a cackle echo through the room, and Sierra, you watch as suddenly she will use 2 legendary actions to do a thing. Suddenly, all around you, Sierra, this purple energy begins to like grow and pulsate, wrapping around you. It's not doing anything yet, but you sense that you've now been tethered in some way to a magical effect.
Do I recognize this effect?
No. This is some kind of weird necromancy shit.
Alright.
Menzraya.
Alright, Menzraya is going to use his bonus action to Blade Song.
Last Blade Song.
And Menzraya is also going to use her action to cast See Invisibility.
Okay. What's the
Second level.
That's second level, you're right.
On that?
Found it.
I think it's just your normal vision. You can see into the ethereal plane. No range.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever her normal vision is, that's how far she can see. So.
Yeah. Yeah. Glancing around, Menzraya does not see anything at the moment.
Really? Okay. Can Menzraya's gonna move around the room, try to find her.
Yeah, go ahead and move. There she is. As you sprint around the corner, you see Diamunda with mirror image cast upon herself, invisible, greater invisibility, flying up here in the top left corner of the room. As the air flows around her, you can see with one hand she's holding this like purple energy that matches what's happening to Sierra. She is doing all this seemingly confident in her invisibility, but as she locks eyes with you, Menzraya, noticing that you now see her, she narrows her eyes and starts to focus.
Alright. I don't think I have any more actions, because I just use my action to cast a spell.
Yeah,
You can cast a spell as one of your attack actions. So you technically still have an attack,
really?
but
Okay.
I don't think you have
Well, is that
ranged
just-
attacks.
I think that's just for cantrips. I don't think that applies to leveled spells.
Oh,
Oh,
you
yeah.
know what? That might be true. Pasted it in. I think I closed the wizard class. You can attack twice instead once when you take the attack action. You can cast. Oh yeah, one of your cantrips in place of that attack.
So I think you
Okay.
can't do any further attacks this turn.
Yeah,
that is
I
correct.
think you're right. So that'll end Menzraya's turn.
You can tell. You can call her out.
Yeah, you can point at her.
Menzraya will call her out and point her out to the party. Who's up there?
Okay.
She points.
Kalul is up.
Cool doesn't have see invisibility. He does have locate object, but that doesn't quite work. Got the eyes of minute seeing, but I don't think that'll help him. I mean, he can just take an attack with disadvantage, right?
I believe so. With disadvantage in her mirror image spell.
Yeah, yeah. Alright, so I'm going to take my attacks with disadvantage. About where I approximately think she is. Ooh, actually, I should have cast Hunter's Mark on her. Oh no, it didn't work. I tried to.
It's a target you have to see, and you're targeting an
Yes.
illusion.
Yeah, but it would if I do get it on her, then you choose to see a creature with a range, mystically mark it as your quarry.
If you could break her
With
invisibility, then you
advantage.
can cast it.
Yeah. Alright, so longbow with disadvantage, is that control or just do it and then do the minus?
Yeah. 2 is at 18. That's so silly.
18 to hit.
She will reaction shield, does not hit.
Okay. Second attack. 20 to hit.
Nope, doesn't hit. Same thing with shield.
27 to hit.
7. Let me check really quick. I'm checking the value here.
Actually, I don't think I can do that. I think it's only on the opening round.
Oh yeah, you can't attack 3 times with this rogue. That's only, yeah, you're right. So Sadly, neither of the arrows strike anything. They fly off into the air. Do you end your turn there?
I'm going to step behind the column again.
Okay. All right. That's the end of your turn.
Yeah, I can't do anything else.
Lair action. She will. That's already going. That's already going. Kelgrel. Make a Constitution saving throw. As the spirits of the dead crawl up from the cracks beneath your feet and try to drain you.
Alright, so we can use reaction to Arcane Deflect this one. That's plus 4, 23.
For Kelgrel, 23.
Oh, hold on, I used the wrong... Ignore Minzreya's roll. Yes. I forgot. My bad. Let's see. I'm still using Arcane Deflection, but it's now at 26.
Yeah, no, that saves. You take half of 49 necrotic damage. Record with that again, so I guess 13 necrotic damage.
13? Okay.
Do any of you not have necrotic damage?
Kaul, I don't believe, does.
Okay, yeah.
Minzreya has resistance because of Shadakar, but yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. And then that was lair action. She will move. You have haste. She's gonna dispel magic your haste.
It's rude.
Wow, that's awfully rude. Oh no!
Yep.
No!
Oh no!
You're gonna be kidding me! This sucks.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah.
that is really rude.
Actually, she's gonna. She flies down to here. She's about 20 feet up, and she dispels your magic. That's her turn. Kelgrel, you lose your round as you are incapacitated.
No.
Sierra, you're up. Actually, no. So that happens. You lose your turn. Immediately, she's gonna use a legendary action to do paralyzing touch on you.
Okay, well, I can use my reaction again, by the way. Oh, wait. No. She's rolling to hit. Okay,
Yeah.
Arcane Deflection, that blocks it. Arcane Deflection give me plus 2 AC. I now have 22 AC. She misses the paralyzing touch.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm incapacitated, right? So I can't use reactions. Shit.
Let me check that. So like when you lose haste, you lose your turn basically, but like, yeah, does it matter? Could you now do your Arcane Deflection after your turn is lost?
That's a good question.
I think you should be able to, because you just kind of like spin around, like breathing really hard, and do nothing.
It says, yeah, you can't move or take actions until after the next turn, but action is different from reactions are different.
You would have
from
your
actions.
reaction.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm not incapacitated. I can do it. Okay. So yeah, he turns around after a brief moment of lethargy and uses an arcane magic, using like a Jedi mind trick to get the move out of the way just in time.
And now, is that a is it from the thing you could see, or is it any effect that would affect you?
That's a good question. I should be researching this stuff, and I'm not. Let's see. The Arcane Deflection is. Where is it? Arcane Deflection.
When you are hit by an attack, you can use a reaction to gain a bonus
attack. Yes.
To your AC. So yeah, your armor class is what?
It's 20 normally.
Wow. Yeah. Okay.
So,
yeah. 22. Roll a 21. You successfully deflect this thing after you are exhausted from the thing you can't see. You just sense it coming and you push it back with a hiss. She swerves away back up into the air after making her attack. Okay. Sierra.
Okay. I mean, can I still... I can't really... I don't know where she is at all, right?
Yeah, you have no idea.
So
Besides
I can't even
that,
attack with
Minzreya
disadvantage?
pointed at her. Minzreya has been like tracking her, pointing this whole time. I would say... that's not hard. Mizraia just points, obviously. So you can try. You'll have disadvantage, and her AC might be a little bit higher than it normally would be, but you can certainly try. She has half cover and disadvantage.
I don't think there's anything I can do. Dispel. What? Do I know what level Greater Invisibility is as a spell?
I think it's 5th.
So I could try a Dispel Magic, but would it be with disadvantage? Within range, 120 feet.
You pick a point. I don't know. You can try it.
It just says choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range.
Yeah, I would say that would apply. You know vaguely where it is, and you know the effect you're trying to target. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean you can't target it.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to try and cast. So I'm going to try to step out to look at where is it?
Reyes pointing.
It's got 120-foot range.
That's in range.
So I'm going to try and cast Dispel Magic at a 5th level.
Okay. Huh. 120-foot range. Counterspell has a range of only 30 feet, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. You counterspell her greater invisibility, and she becomes visible.
Well done.
Is there
I
a
could beat the crap out of her?
It's with this. Let me read it really quick. There's an ability check. Yeah. For each spell, make an ability check. Target ends. So, got it. So you did 5th level spell slot for Dispel Magic. That's solid.
So it's 15.
You dispel both her mirror image and her greater invisibility. She's still flying. You sense that that's an innate ability of hers, but yeah, you canceled out 2 of her defenses in one go.
All right, I am going to use whatchamacallit? Quicken and cast. Use my last sorcery point for Quicken and do. What am I doing? Holy Blast on her.
Okay, yeah, go for it. Man, Quicken Eldritch Blast is so good. Yikes. Yeah, so 18 misses, the rest hit, and that's 19 plus 14, so 33 force damage.
And I'm just gonna pull her 10 feet closer for kicks and giggles.
Yeah,
As a display of force.
absolutely. You yank her across the room. She takes 30. Sorry, I should have said 33. Right, force damage.
Force damage, yeah.
As it hits, you feel this strange magical energy surrounding you pulsate, and you feel the pain of your own holy energy being channeled back into yourself. You take 16 force damage, and she only takes 16 force damage. You take half all the damage that she's dealt.
I kind of call out to the group. She has some type of. Oh, it's a spell on her, on me, not a spell on her. So Dispel Magic wouldn't have done it. She has some kind of. Would I know what the spell is?
No, this is some crazy necromantic bullshit. This is not really even a spell. This is like a lair effect.
She has some type of share damage spell. Any damage to her, it does damage to me as well.
You're in her lair. This is her home. She has utter control over the space around you.
Don't avoid hitting her for my sake. But do know that we share damage at this point. Kill her.
Mizraia.
All right. Mizraya's gonna cast.
How high is she up in the air now?
10 feet closer at an angle. She's probably about 15 feet up.
Okay.
Okay, perfect. So
It's a good thing Menzraya is 30 feet tall.
Mizraya's gonna. Menzraya's gonna cast slow on the Demunda and make a wisdom save.
Oh, yikes. Let's check something really quick. Back. Okay, 40 feet cube. Wisdom save.
How tall is Menzraya?
20.
She's 5'6". Okay. Ah, save 19. Bummer.
Bleh. I had to try it, you know. Menzraya will run up to get closer to her, right up on her, and then again I don't have anything else I can do, so I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. Yeah, she's 15 feet up. She's gonna use a legendary action to cast a cantrip at Menzraya. Actually, no. Cast a cantrip. Ray of Frost. 18 to hit Menzraya. Blade Singing doesn't even get close.
No, that doesn't hit.
Dodges it. Easy. Okay. And that's it. Top of the round. Kalul.
Okay, so he can see her now.
Yep.
He hates her. He's gonna out here cast Hunter's Mark on her.
Okay. That just takes effect.
Upcasting does nothing of that. And he's gonna shoot at her twice. $29 to hit.
Yeah, it's...
I don't get sneak attack if she's up in the air.
Yep.
And then a 32 to hit.
Crazy numbers. Yeah, they both hit. So 21 piercing
Okay, 21 piercing plus 8
from Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark. I don't know if that changes the damage type. I don't think so.
Nope. Just additional.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
21 plus 8.
Anything else?
Step back behind a pillar.
Okay. End of the round. Legendary action. Ray of Frost at Kelgrel.
Shoot.
26 to hit.
No, that's a hit.
19 cold damage. And your speed is reduced by 10 until the start of your next turn.
Oh no, you're chilly.
Chilly boy.
Okay. That was the end of Kalul's turn. Now it's lair action time. She doesn't like Kalul sniping her like that. She doesn't like Menzraya either. Yeah, Kalul, con save. She's calling forth the spirits of the dead and Kalul again. Doubling down. Kalul takes 53 necrotic damage.
That hurts, man.
She flies closer over to here, where 60 feet fly speed. Let me check. Yeah, well within her rights. She goes even closer. Seeing Kalul, she says, "You! No more of that. I've had enough of your interventions. Begone." She says that. You all watch Kalul, who's staring up at her, collapse. Dead. Power word kill. He's dead.
Jesus.
No saving throws. He's dead. Okay, moving on. That was her action. Kelgrel.
Holy shit. She's still up in the air?
Yep, she's 20 feet in the air now.
Alright. Give me a second looking at the range in this. 3120, okay. Well, Kel's not raging anymore, that sucks. He's not hasted anymore, that sucks. He's gonna run over here. Let's see. Kel's gonna run. He can run up to 50, yeah.
As a reminder, for potions, you can do it as a bonus action if you want to.
Oh, that's right. True. Okay.
Do you have any ranged attacks?
I do. All right, Kel's gonna run up to around. Let's see. It's 35. I can move another 15. So. All right. Heat up in the air. That's actually within 30. So he's gonna use his action. Or actually, he's using his bonus action first, and potion of giant storm giant strength.
Excellent. Okay, I'll just change it. There, I updated your stat in your character sheet, so all the modifiers are updated.
I just remembered that Cool has uncanny dodge. That doesn't help him with that, but I completely forgot that it was.
Now, yeah. I don't know if that would have. Yeah, would have helped.
Not with that.
So
Okay.
23 hits.
Before you throw that, as you drink the potion and grab the javelin out of your pack, you feel a roiling in your gut. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh. This is the food poisoning arc. Con save.
Not
21.
high enough.
No!
We're rolling, boys. Roll a D100 for me.
Once again, forgot I could just click the button in the bottom, but there you go. 93.
Fuck. As you drink the potion of Storm Giant Strength and realize this energy that's coursing through you can't possibly be contained by your current form, Sierra, you watch as Kelgrel suddenly swells in size. He is enlarged to a large size.
Oh, that's fantastic!
Okay.
You can reach her now.
That's what 93 is on the wild magic table. That's excellent.
Bro, swat her out of the air like a fly.
Yeah, your reach is now like 10. You're 20 feet, or 10 feet tall. She's at 20 feet up. You can reach her.
Okay.
That's so
Well,
inconvenient.
What?
Well, what's 23 to hit with my great axe.
Shield to prevent that from hitting.
Are you raging?
Well, problem with that is I ran out of rages.
Oh, you were incapacitated.
When I was
full
incapacitated,
round.
Oh,
You don't have
that's a
relentless.
bummer.
You don't have endless rage, right? You do actually drop it.
no.
Yeah, that's gone.
That's a bummer.
That's why she did it. To dispel your haste and everything.
I don't remember. Did she? No. I don't remember if she actually did damage or not. If she did do damage. I don't think
She
did, 'cause she
tried to
dodged-
incapacitate you and you dodged it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
didn't
dodged the
hit.
paralyzing touch. So
That's
Shit.
a bummer.
yeah. I think it would have. Yeah. Well, anyways, I'm not raging anymore. That's that. I'm gonna use my extra attack to.
One more
I'm
attack.
gonna use reckless. Yeah, I'm gonna use reckless attack to try and.
Reckless for advantage. Oof.
For the
Oh,
crit,
yeah!
You got that crit. So you rolled, I guess, 2 2s. Or no.
So yeah. I can't use my bonus action anymore because I use it to draw the potion, so I can't actually use my great weapon feat. But
Right.
it's 19 slashing.
Crit. Solid. You hit her
Very
and
good.
she yelps. She wasn't expecting you to suddenly become
A giant.
a half storm giant. at this
Actually, wait,
point.
hold on. Don't you do...
Giant.
You should do more damage because you have much higher modifier.
Isn't it? I think it's
I
like
think
already.
it's in there.
I
It's
rolled
plus
really
9.
low.
Oh, it's in there already?
Yeah, you
Yeah, the
rolled a
damage-
2, a
rolled the
3, and a
damage pretty
3.
low.
Oh, okay.
Horrible
I
rolls.
haven't- my hit is a D12, by the way. So yeah,
that could have been
terrible.
like a upwards of 45 or 50 on one hit, but yeah,
Yeah.
19.
I rolled terribly. What you gonna do?
Okay. Yeah, that's a favorable outcome, to be sure. Sierra. Oh,
I
also,
will-
sorry. 19, Sierra, you take 10 slashing damage, and she only takes 9.
Why do I take the greater half?
Because
Because life sucks.
Alright.
That's why.
Alright, so I'm gonna
Spain.
go up to our good friend Cole. I'm gonna cast Revivify.
Oh shit. Okay. You got the diamond.
I do. I have 3 diamonds.
You came prepared.
I came prepared to bring you boys back. Oh, I had Death Ward. That's right.
Well.
Fine, it's fine. So I Revivify on him. He is up with 1 hit point if he chooses to come back.
He will.
As Kaul, I choose to come back. So let's see.
Hey.
I mean,
Good.
I could give him like a healing. No, I can't because that's a leveled spell.
You can give him a healing potion.
Can I like force it on him?
Yeah, bonus action. You can administer a potion. He's like on the ground. You just brought him back to life, and you're like simultaneously pouring it down his throat. If you want to, if you have the option.
Yeah. Let me see. Actually, I don't think he or I have any. I think we all have ointments.
Yeah, you have this moisturizing ointment. Okay. Anything else?
I'm gonna step away from him.
Okay.
Because he's like he seems to attract a lot of attention.
Yes.
From her.
Yes.
Oh wait. I've literally yet to use my freaking where is it? There it is. Healing Light. You have 66 healing pool. Refets when you finish. As a bonus action, you can heal 1 creature you see within 60 feet, spending dice from the pool.
Wow.
Max 5 at once.
Damn. So 5
Let's-
extra healing.
5d6 healing.
Oh.
And it's got a
Sweet.
range of 60 feet.
Pretty good. Okay, he's at 12.
Wow.
You revivify Kalul, pumping all your healing magic into him. The Demon Hunter watches and says, "Ah, a fellow necromancer, I see. I prefer that they stay dead, though." She's gonna cast Ray of Frost on him as a legendary action. Oh, that one. Okay, Minsreya.
Menzreya's turn. Menzreya's going to...
Climb Kelgrel.
Yeah.
Misty step on top of his axe and just have at her.
That'd be so awesome. Let's see.
We put you in range.
I mean, there's nothing stopping you from doing that.
You have a lot of movement. You could Misty Step up on top of his head. You'd be within melee.
All right.
Even if you just Misty step into the air, you can still probably hit her
that
as
too.
you're falling.
All right. Bonus action. Misty step on top of Calgrel.
Amazing.
Misty step on top of Calgrel and gonna wail on her with You know what? Let's cast booming blade. Booming blade.
Yeah, if she moves, yeah, hit her.
Oh,
Trying to
God.
find the spell. Booming blade. Let's go.
It's a cantrip, so you can cast it.
Yep. Alright. And
You
then
can just hit her.
give me a Do I get flanking bonus or am I on the wrong side?
No, don't flanking.
Shit. Okay.
And this is
What's
Do I
the?
do I still get my extra attack?
so you had a bonus action. You, as part of your attack, you did Booming Blade. I think you get one more normal attack. That's
You
it.
get one more normal attack.
30 to hit. 30 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit. 16 slashing.
And then you can use the rest of your movement to either get down or do whatever you want.
I'll use the rest of my movement to go down on this side. How
Or you
about
just stay
this?
up there, chill with them.
Rather not.
She only takes 8 of that, and Sierra, you take 8 slashing. Okay. So you hop down here on the ground right there.
Yes.
As
No longer in the air.
Yeah, you end your turn. She's going to use her Disrupt Life legendary action using 2 of them. Kelgrel and Menzrea make a con saving throw as she begins to suck all the life from around her into herself. Wow, you both pass.
Nice.
You both take half of 25 necrotic damage.
And do I take that too? Or no, never mind.
Yeah, just Kelgrel and Menzrea, but then I guess Menzrea is resistant, so she takes a quarter, so 8.
They're both resistant, I thought.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah, are you? I don't remember.
Yeah,
if
you both
Kelgrel's.
are.
I have the ring of resistance.
That's right,
from
yeah,
Kelgrel,
so you both-
Kelgrel is it, and Menzrea is naturally.
Yeah, you always take 8 then, both. Nice.
I fixed it. We're good.
Okay, yeah,
Should be
Got it.
half of the half.
yeah, 1
12
quarter.
and then 6.
Huh?
25 divided by 4 is 6, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Math.
Cool.
Yeah, that's right. Damn it, Khalul gets a turn. Khalul.
Haha! Said you can't keep a good rogue down. Sorry, what does favored foe even actually do? Like, it has charges, but what does that do?
I don't know.
I don't think it actually does anything. It just has. Oh, I think it imported weird to say like you have a D6. Wait a minute. It doesn't do any extra damage. Favorite foe is garbage. All right. Longbow.
Longbow.
I don't know why I rolled it with advantage. Do I get advantage?
Yeah, I mean, your Kelgrel.
She's
is
being
within-
flanked.
Yeah. Well, I think so. Menzrea's on the ground, so not flanking, but Kelgrel is adjacent, which gives advantage.
Does that give me advantage or just sneak attack?
Just sneak attack if you hit. And 25
Okay.
would hit.
All right, so you hit her with that sneak attack.
Yeah.
So 12 damage.
The sneak attack. And Hunter's Mark, right?
31. Oh,
Ow.
no, I got down, so
That's
I
right. I
dropped.
went away.
All right, so 31 plus 12.
Yep. Oh,
That is
and
beautiful.
her
It's
her
monstrous.
healing thing healed her for the necrotic damage that she did to both of you, so it's a healing of 12. Sorry. Plus 12, not. There we go. Okay.
Now, I think, well, I'm not done attacking her yet. 34 to hit for 13 damage.
Ouch. Yeah. Kelgrel, sorry, Khalul, with that +3 longbow doing some work.
Nice.
Okay. Is that his turn?
That's his turn. Is using the ointment a bonus action? He doesn't have any. Never mind. He has a he has a potion of speed too. I'm not gonna use it, but I am gonna hide behind this pillar.
The ointment is a full action.
Okay, I'm gonna step behind the pillar.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
Oh, boy. Okay. Diamunda is going to target Sierra for her Spirits of the Dead. Sierra con save.
Okay, she gonna take damage herself? Seems like a weird thing to do.
It doesn't hurt her.
Let's see. That fails, right?
Yep.
So I can do the favored by the god. Do I know what the DC is?
Nope.
Okay. So many freaking features. I
you-
can roll 2d4. No, I'll just. Fine, I'll do it.
Okay.
Why not? We're here. Add 5 to that, so a 22.
Now you do pass, taking half of 66 necrotic damage.
Whoa. Okay, and then halved again.
Because necrotic resistance.
Of course I am.
Yeah. 3 of you have it.
So
It's so good.
16. So 16. Does she also take 16 damage?
No, it's
Or
one
is she
way.
immune to necrotic?
Immune
Oh.
to necrotic.
Eh,
And
rude.
one way. You can't hurt yourself to hurt her.
Could I heal myself to hurt her?
No.
Man, that works in other games.
That's fair. Okay, that was Khalil's turn. And then that was the lair action. Her turn. She's going to drop a
Try
force
and
cage on top of Kelgrel first.
Son of a...
Kelgrel,
But you're
a 10 by 10 foot cube of solid force appears around you. You are
Can
large.
that even contain him?
He's considered a large creature when he's enlarged, which is a 10 by 10 foot cube. So yes.
There's no hole at the top, I take it?
No. It is a trapped box that you are trapped inside of. With that, you are imprisoned in a box. And then she's going to fly up to 35 feet over here.
It takes booming blade damage.
Yes. The boom blade missed, didn't it? That was the first attack.
Oh,
That was
it did.
Yeah, I think it did.
Yeah. So, Kelgrel, you're in a box, and it was her action.
Shit.
She moved, and I think that's all she can do this turn. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Next up, Kelgrel, you're in a box.
Kel? Alright, I'm not actually paralyzed, I'm just trapped in a box. Okay, so...
Oh,
Luckily,
I don't know if you can,
Kel's a wizard. And
I
Kel's
don't know
gonna...
if you can do anything.
I can try. Kelgrel's gonna cast Blink.
Okay.
This may help, it may not,
You have
but...
to do a charisma saving throw, I think.
What do you mean? Wait, can I not cast in the force cage?
You can.
Wait, what? Am I missing something?
Let me look this up.
I think if you try to teleport out, you have to do a saving throw.
Yeah, there's like a specific rule about it. Force Cage is a 7th level spell. I'll read it to you.
Oh.
I'll just paste the description in the chat. But it's meant to be really hard to get out of.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
What level is third level? Okay.
It's 3rd level.
Solid barrier prevents any matter from passing through it or blocking any spells cast into or out of the area. When you cast a spell, it's completely trapped inside the area. Can't leave by non-magical means. If the creature tries to use teleportation or interplanar travel, have to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, you're right.
Well, you're doing
okay.
interplanar travel, so you just have to do a charisma saving throw.
Yeah,
Do a charisma save.
does not succeed.
Oh, I guess I'll end my turn. I don't know what else to do.
So you teleport and then you just blast. You smack against the wall. You still use the spell slot. It's your action.
Dang.
Can't move. Can't leave.
Hold on. Give me a second. I'm trying to read the description of Blink here because
I've never used Blink, so I don't actually know.
I think
I
it's
have to. I have to roll to see if it even works, right? And then I go into the ethereal plane, and then I can try to move after that's happened.
Yeah.
And then I guess that's when it would go into effect. But would it block? So would it block the spell from even being cast, or
No, you can cast a spell. It's active. You're just
It's active for a minute, so I think you can try
You
it
can try
each
every
time of
turn.
your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll keep the charisma save, so let's just roll the d20 here.
You're like a ghost trying to force your way out.
Yeah. So I vanished from the plane of existence, so I'm on the ethereal plane, however,
Yeah.
I can't leave still.
Yep.
I still can't leave. Okay.
Okay.
We'll take that
Legendary
charisma save.
action.
Okay.
She's gonna Ray of Frost Khalul. She doesn't like him being alive.
So mean.
Ray of Frost. 30 to hit, 17 cold damage.
He's down.
Okay, back to death saves. Next up, Sierra.
Alright, so as my bonus action, I will cast... I will use my last healing light. Give him 1d6, range of 30 feet.
Ping pong.
Ping pong, baby. Hold on. Well, it could have
Beautiful.
cost me a spell slot, so there's that.
That's all it takes.
I'm gonna hit her with a Holy Blast. Decide if she would I wouldn't know if she's weak to radiant damage, would I? Or if it does anything special to her.
You would not know.
She's more than 60 feet away from me, though, so it doesn't matter. I can't hit her with it.
Yeah. Hypotenuse.
Yeah, she's 35 feet up, so even if I did,
You could get closer if you wanted to.
I could.
If you used your full movement to get closer, you'd be within range.
Problem with Sacred Flame is it's a dex saving throw. I don't know how dexterous Lich is, but... I don't really like being close to her. She does a lot of mean things. Okay, well, whatever. I'm gonna hit her with I'm gonna pull her down.
Holy Blast.
The Holy
Oops.
Blast.
Wrong one. Yeah, Victor's
Controlled
ass.
actor, cold's not. 16 to hit is a miss.
Miss.
23 to hit?
Shield.
How many shield? That's 20 to hit misses. And 22
They
also
all
misses.
miss.
Sierra is saddened by this development.
Okay.
Step 1 to the left.
This boss is kind of annoying, not gonna lie.
She's the boss, right?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it makes sense. I'm just saying.
She's a high level caster.
She doesn't like that you healed Kalul for 1 hit point, so she's gonna shoot him again with a legendary action.
That's mean.
24 cold damage.
26 to hit. He's done.
Good. Mitzraya.
Good.
Alright, Minzrea is going to... I'm looking at our spells real quick. So,
She doesn't have healing word. Shame. She could have ping-ponged him.
yeah, shame. Okay. I should have thought about this, but I didn't. So I'm going to have Minzrea cast Fireball. Or actually, she's going to use the...
Doesn't she have like some crazy high level spells?
Yeah, she does. Actually, yeah, why not? What's it... I'm being stingy for no reason, so let's use Incendiary Cloud. Fuck it.
Oh god. Okay, 20-foot sphere. It's like Fireball, but much worse. Dex save. Okay. She makes a dex save. 21.
Alright, so you did succeed. Let's see.
Half as much damage.
Wasn't success, so that's 20...
It stays there and it like shifts around with time. So she takes
Yeah,
27
27?
fire.
27 fire.
She is
And it just
resistant.
it stays there.
Oh, sorry, never mind. She's not resistant to fire.
Oh,
Sick.
Oh, she's not. Great.
And Sierra takes 27 as well.
Sorry, yeah. Wind that back. She takes 13, and Sierra takes 13 damage.
Oh, that's lame.
I'm not
it just,
resistant to fire.
it just halves the damage and distributes it. Okay.
Lovely.
Alright, anything else, Minzrea?
That'll be it. Minra's gonna stay here.
Man, Sierra's hardy. Okay. Kalul is death saving throw. That's a pass. That's 1. She uses the
Huzzah!
last legendary action to cast a Ray of Frost at Sierra for 28 to hit for 19 cold damage.
That'll hit.
Excellent. Okay. Kalul is done. Lair action. Sierra, targeting you with the necrotic nonsense. Make another con save.
Nat 20.
Nice.
You take half of 60 necrotic, so 30, and then you have resistance, so 15 necrotic. Y'all came prepared. That is her lair action. Now her action, she's gonna immediately leave the incendiary cloud, because fuck that.
Well, Minzrea doesn't like that.
She's gonna fly, yeah, at a straight angle out of there to there. And Let's see. Y'all are resistant to necrotic. Damn it.
Retro.
Doesn't help. So many of her spells are that. So you're in the ethereal plane, right? You're not like physically here anymore?
Yeah, and I don't think she could target me anyway because of the force wall.
That's
but...
true. Damn. Oh, that's right. Okay, she's gonna target Sierra with Disintegrate.
Oh no.
Dex save. Oof. Sierra, you take 67 force damage.
Oh no.
Okay, that's her turn. Kelgrel.
Alright, so Kelgrel blinks back into existence inside the cage.
Yep.
The blink spell is still active, I just have to roll again.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
Make
do a
sure-
charisma save.
It's a saving throw.
Yeah, I'm actually, hold on real quick, I'm gonna use my bonus action to use my second wind, because I can.
Sure. You can do stuff inside.
Yeah. Features, second wind, go.
Any
Alright,
other
now
potions you want to
now
drink?
my turn. Yep. And actually, I still have the ointment, don't I? Let me see. Do I still have the...
Frantically rubs ointment on your skin while you can't do anything.
Apply some sunscreen real quick while I can't do anything. Let's see. Did it actually roll? Oh, I didn't, so I'll roll 2d8.
Nice.
Alright, there we go.
Okay, then you roll to see if you blink out.
Yep, roll d20 to see if I blink out. I do blink out of existence again.
Okay.
That's at
so
the end of my turn.
I'll allow. This is to the purpose of being able to get out of the cage. So go ahead and make a charisma save to try and like shove your way out at the end of your turn.
Okay, let's do that then. Charisma save.
Sadly, no. You are trapped.
Would arcane deflection probably change? No, probably not. Okay.
Sierra. Actually, no. So that was your turn. Legendary action. She's going to use. How are you doing, Sierra?
Yeah, I've been better.
Ray of Frost to the face. 30 to hit, 21 cold damage.
I am down.
Uh-oh. This is not... This could be going better.
Sierra, your turn. Give me a death save.
Do I have to be... Sorry, just checking to see if my familiar can do anything, and no, she cannot. Da, 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 da. Okay, bummer. All right, no death save. Wow, been down myself.
Give me that D20 roll. This passes well. Okay. Minzrea, the last active combatant
Okay.
in the space.
You have any heals?
I don't think
I'm
Minzrea
looking
does.
desperately. I don't think she does.
She has the ointment,
She has the ointment.
which is a full
The
action.
first thing we resolve is the incinerated cloud moves away from her 10 feet. So I'm gonna move it 10 feet to the left.
Okay.
Hold on.
When you move it towards the glitch?
I
Well-
think you can like shepherd it, but I think the way that it's meant
Yeah.
to be written is it's always moving away from you. So
It's always moving away from you.
Gotcha.
It cannot move towards, so I can
Toward
I can manipulate it to move like certain directions, but not towards me,
yeah.
which is what I really want. But I think I'll move it there. I didn't move it very far. I can only go 10 feet anyways. So let's see.
Could ointment
basically trying to figure
Sierra,
what-
I guess.
Hmm?
You could ointment Sierra, I guess.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of to do right now.
Problem is, it was like just my turn, and it's gonna get all the way back around. It's a bummer. She's disabled 3 of us.
I know.
She
This
does.
is, yeah.
You have to
This is the
decide.
next
Do you want to
boss.
try and help your friends, or do you want to take her down faster?
Let's see. I can't really think what to do, so I'm just gonna run over to. Wait, where is Sierra? She's over here. Okay. let
Yeah.
me see.
Yeah.
Can I even make it?
You're blade
Ooh.
singing, so you have 40 feet.
Oh, that's
40
right. I can make it. So.
Yeah.
All right. I use the ointment, or use one cast of the ointment on you.
You
Okay.
wake me up with a delicious cast of
Moisturize.
moisturizer.
Moisturize you for 8 healing.
Oh,
Rub a dub dub.
great. Okay.
Yeah.
And
I
then,
think that'll be Minzrea's turn.
as punishment, she will Ray of Frost you, Miss Rhea. 18 to hit.
Minzrea
Doesn't hit.
That doesn't hit. Miss.
Man.
Halul, death save. 1 save so far. It's 2 saves. Okay.
Nice.
Legendary save, another Ray of Frost at Minzrea. 24? I don't think...
That's. I don't think that hits.
Minzrea-
Let me double check.
Minzrea can do shield innately, so that's like 39 or 29 AC.
Shield. Yeah. So I use the free shield as a reaction.
Yep.
That's another plus.
At will shield.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus
that's a miss
placing.
now.
It's stupid. Anyway, that's Kalul's. Lair action. Kelgrel, you blinked. You're out of existence.
I did blink out of existence. Correct.
Okay. Minzrea gets the new energy tethers. Is transitioned onto Minzrea as lair action. And then, as a action, the Archlich is going to target Minzrea with...
With.
Lightning bolt.
Oh. Bleh, bleh, bleh. Well, bring it on. Can I dodge it or
You got a dex.
deck save?
Oh, it's gonna hit Sierra too, isn't it?
Oh, Minzrea wasn't able to save. It does look like it'll hit Sierra.
Yeah, I'm thinking about this for a second. Do you have advantage when you're blade seeking against dex saves? I don't think so.
Let me double. I don't think so, but let me double check.
I'm thinking of
Features.
haste, I think. Like
Yeah.
+2 or advantage or something.
Does she have a counterspell?
I have advances to dex checks. I have it, but not prepared.
Yeah, no
So I
counterspell.
cannot use it. Dex checks, or dex acrobatics checks. So no advantage on dex
Sierra has
saves.
counterspell.
Right. Okay, doesn't seem like it. So, Sierra, you get blasted by the lightning. It's automatic death save fail.
Well, no, I'm up with 8 HP.
Oh, okay, yeah. So go ahead.
Oh,
and
I'm gonna cast counterspell because I don't want to get hit by
Oh.
lightning.
Okay,
Oh,
cool. She will counterspell your counterspell.
Okay.
Son of a.
All right.
You're
She's-
down now.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's only 3rd level, so... Let me do the math. You would both take 31 lightning damage.
I got a 4 on the dex save, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I think I
Sierra's
take it
back
at
down.
disadvantage because I'm laying down anyway.
31.
She's out of 3rd level spell slots, out of 9th, 8th, and 7th level spell slots. You're burning her stuff. Okay. That's her turn.
Hold on.
Kelgrel. Yep.
Alright, Cal's back in existence. Well, not that he can do much. He's just gonna end his turn. Let's roll if see if he's able to blink out again. He is. Alright,
You rolled
I'll make a
well on that
charisma
one.
save.
Now roll well on the charisma save.
Ah,
That doesn't count. You had the wrong person selected.
Oh, pff.
Andrea.
You'd have to retcon the other roll too, actually.
Oh yeah.
Um,
We'll redo both.
Alright, I keep getting mixed up here, so. Alright, yep, okay, so now charisma save. Come on, please!
You roll so good for the one and not for the other. Man, Force
This
Cage
is
is
rough.
brutal. Okay.
All right. Well, at least I'm out of existence, so whatever.
Do you want to do like
I'll
a
be-
bonus action or drink a potion or something?
It's an hour and you can't, and it's not concentration. That's such a bummer.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm looking at the wrong character sheet again.
I'm asking you guys to do a lot here. I appreciate
It's
you
all right.
sticking
It's
with
all
me.
right. I'm trying to think what other inventory do I got here?
I think you
Javelins
have-
cannot use.
You have a potion of flight, right? Or no?
Yeah, that cannot help me here.
That's fair. Your image or something. I don't know. Okay. Yeah.
Mirror
Well,
image won't help me either. All right, that's it.
Sierra, death save,
Yeah.
and Demunder will cast at the end of your turn legendary action a frost bolt on Minsrea.
I failed the first one.
Okay. That's going to be 9 cold damage to Minsrea.
She shields though.
Okay.
I use
yeah.
my shield.
Yeah, no, you're fine. Okay, then Minsrea.
All right, she's still up in the air, huh? Oh, and
Yep.
the fog moves away.
Yep.
So
I
let's
still have
see.
ointment, I guess. We can just keep playing that game.
Well, that's the thing is she's just going to keep knocking you guys down.
All right, yeah, but until Kelgirl gets out, like what?
Well, we don't know what actually this force cage is. Well, how to get rid of it? That's the problem.
Well, you can't is the issue.
You
It
really
lasts
can't.
for an hour, and you can't. It cannot be dispelled by dispel magic.
That's the thing that's sucky. So Calgar's gonna keep trying to break out, but until then, we gotta keep playing the game. So,
Okay, so Minsrea, you observe that Khalul went down, got healed a bunch, kept going down. Now he's down for now. Sierra did the same. It is starting to bounce up and down. It's stuck in that loop of healing and then immediate getting knocked down. What
I think
what are you doing?
I have to go on the offensive here. Sorry.
I mean, you can't. Can you reach her?
I'm gonna try. Let's see.
You
What
have
doesn't
other-
require concentration is fireballs. I'm using my necklace of fireballs.
You also have like
Named her.
Synaptic Static, Vitriolic Sphere. Those are better than Fireball.
Oh yeah. Give me a sec. Oh wow. Okay.
I mean, it's all the same amount of damage, more or less, but different damage
Oh,
types.
yeah.
And then the Synaptic Static gives you like a Bane effect on her rolls, which is kind of nice. I would
Oh
recommend
okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's as an action, use synaptic static. And
Deal.
I'm targeting it right.
And that's a saving throw of
That's
intelligence.
intelligence save.
Okay. Actually, that's probably bad advice. She has a really good intelligence save.
Yeah, I realized that now. Oh,
Okay.
All right.
Well,
did she actually fail that?
she did somehow, but she's gonna do a legendary action to save anyway.
All right. Well, she doesn't
Legendary
get the.
Resistance.
There's half as much damage.
Yeah.
It's 14 psychic now. You know, I can think it's halved again, right? She's siphoning, or
Let me
no?
think. Yeah, so it's 14 psychic, halved, so she takes 7 damage. You take 7.
I take 7. Take 7 as well. And she doesn't get the debuff because she saves, so that'll be that. Let's see.
Damn.
Do I got any bonus action spells I can do, or actually,
You still have
we're
what,
in
like,
spellcasting rules.
you have 1 Misty Step left? Is that right? Or are you out
That's
of them?
true, but
Yeah, you have 1 left. You used it earlier.
I think I ran out, but let me double check. This is so tricky. All right. Well, my sheet says I have 2, but I feel like I spammed them a lot. I just didn't activate them.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I'm out. What's my movement? I have 40 now. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna move the cloud back this way. I'll move over here. That's 40 movement. I'm gonna try and move it directly the other direction now. So
Okay.
on my next turn at least. I'm gonna have to end my turn here.
Yeah. Khalul,
Sorry, Sierra.
death save. He's at 2 saves, right?
I mean, yeah, then he'll just sleep.
fail.
Oh.
Okay. That happens. She's gonna do a chill touch on Zrea. 20. 17 cold.
That's
Doesn't hit.
yeah, that's a miss.
Yep.
Okay, flare action. She's gonna use a D8. Roll a D8.
Oh, me roll a D8?
No, she is. Cool. She gets back an 8th level spell slot.
That's very cool. This is going terribly.
Okay.
Oh boy.
With that spell slot, she's going to. Oh yeah, she's going to cast Cloud Kill inside. No, she can't do that. Sad.
Nice try.
Yeah, she started your AC being ridiculous. She's gonna. Oh no, she knows you can do shield. Never mind, not magic missile. She is starting to run out of options here. She's gonna target you and cast Blight. Make a con save.
Oh, bro. Brother, con save, please. No! I'm being too loud.
So you take 31 necrotic damage, halve that to 16.
Okay, that's not terrible.
That's like her struggle. Is this is like a war of attrition? You guys are so resilient against her damage types.
This is basically, that is basically a war of attrition.
You say with two down PCs and a force caged one.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it worked out really well in my favor of just being able to lock you guys out. She hasn't been hit in like 3 or 4
I think
rounds
the
now.
problem is none of us have none of us have like potions.
Yeah,
That
you
was
use them
honest.
all up. Okay, that's her
Wait,
turn.
Man's Red still has a potion, but yeah.
Kelgrel, give me that
Okay.
check.
Alright,
Can you blink?
I'm gonna end my turn again. Let's see if I can get out. Let's see. Oh, well, I don't blink out of existence now. So,
Sad.
I failed the blink check. Alright, well.
You bonk the wall. That is all. Sierra,
I
death save.
against the wall. That's all I can do.
Uh-oh.
Are you at 2?
I am at 2.
Okay. She's gonna cantrip, try and hit you again. It's not working, but she's gonna keep trying.
Okay.
Ray of Frost. 31?
I use shield as a reaction.
Let's
I
see.
think that's enough.
I
I'll
double
check.
plus
think
10.
29, right?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Still get hit.
Shoot.
19
Shit.
cold.
Well, 19 cold.
Like if
Okay.
you want, you can use a reaction to use a spell slot to reduce the damage, but it's not really worth it.
What spell is that?
It's like a feature for
Yeah.
Blade Ward? No.
Song of Defense.
Blade Ward won't work.
It's Song of Defense.
Oh. I already used my reaction as shield though, didn't I?
Yeah.
So,
Oh
It's fine.
Okay.
It's your turn, Menzrea. What do you got?
alright. Let's see. How many spells do I got still? I
You
got
have
some
your
spells left.
fireballs.
You have fireballs.
Things like Shocking Grasp.
You're up.
I'm looking at the rules for Big B's hand. Let's see.
Sierra's at 2 death saves. Help her.
Oh yeah, hold on. Alright, first thing I'm gonna move the thing away from me. Keep forgetting
Okay.
to do this.
Actually, I don't even know if you can reach me.
I will say, the Lich is looking pretty tough. Pretty rough. She's been taking a beating, and she's happy that she's now, like, turning the tides in her favor, but she's on the edge.
Alright, sorry for the long wait. I'm gonna run over to Sierra and try and I'm gonna use another ointment on her.
Like the idea of you just like scooping in it and just slapping it across her face.
Heal, damn you.
No. Hold on. Don't.
The 2d28.
But you only get 7. You only get 7. Nice try. That
all
was me
good.
trying to cheat. All right. Well, that was my movement and my action. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Bigby's Hand. Although I don't know exactly what it does. I'm just telling you now. That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
I'm on the wrong character sheet again. This is not working. Bigby's Hand. Bigby's Hand.
We're
Help me.
We're
help
almost
me.
there,
Where
guys.
is it?
There you have giant hand.
There you go. Bigby's Hand.
Oh. Do you get to make an attack as part of the casting?
It's concentration as well, so I think the incendiary.
Yeah, incendiary cloud goes away, which hasn't been doing anything anyway, so it's fine.
That's true.
So with Bigby's Hand, you get to attack the turn you cast it.
That's true.
Can-
See, hand wants to
Interpose itself between you and a creature. The hand moves to stay between the target and you, providing you with half cover against the target.
Oh wait, I thought this was a bonus action. Is it
No,
just
I don't
action?
think you can cast. Yeah, it's an action. I don't think you can cast.
Ah, well, let's retcon it then. Alright, well, in the interest of time, I don't want to waste y'all's time anymore. I'm just getting my turn here.
Okay, so you heal Sierra, who's up, and you end your
Yep.
turn there. All right, Kalul, death save.
Spirit trap. He is up. Well, he's asleep.
Yeah, he's stable. Stable and asleep. Okay. Archlich Diamunda doesn't like that Sierra is back up.
He's
gonna try to hit her.
asleep for 3 hours.
Nice.
Sleepy boy.
Let's see. Gonna hit Ms. Rhea. She doesn't like Ms. Rhea popping about and invading all of her attacks. She's gonna use 2 legendary actions to do Frightening Gaze on Ms. Rhea. So, Ms. Rhea, make a Wisdom saving throw.
Ugh. Okay. Wisdom save.
Wow.
27.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
So you pass. You're not frightened of her. You can stay where you are. And that's everything. Lair action. She's going to target Menzarea with her. Let's see. We have that. That one. Make a con save.
Alright. Menzraya, no.
You take 55 necrotic, halved to 27, since you're resistant to necrotic. And then that's their action. Her action affects spells. What can she do? Menzrea, make a.
Make.
What is it? Wisdom saving throw.
Another one. Okay.
Yep. Now you save really
25.
well. She cast Dominate Monster on Menzrea, and you also
Not
bypass
today.
it. Okay. That's her turn. Cowgirl.
All right. Gonna end my turn and try to blink out again. Let's see. Let me make sure to target Cowgirl this time. Okay, there we go. Well, Cowgirl's not blinking out anytime soon.
Poor Cowgirl.
That'll be his turn. Yep, he's stuck.
Okay. Sierra, you get a turn.
Okay. So I can sacrifice my 7th level spell slot for sorcery points. And then I can, so it's a bonus action, so I can do that. I get 7 sorcery points. You make sure convert sorcery points. Flexible casting, create. Converting a spell point in bonus action on turn, you can spend 1 spell slot and gain a number of sorcery points equal to that spell level. So I do it for 7th level spell. I get back 7 sorcery points. I now can do twin heal.
Oh shit.
Trying to think if that would be better than
God.
7th level.
Oh god, you can.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if that would be better than a 6th level cure wound.
I think that's definitely better than a 6th level cure wounds.
Well, maybe not for me though. For mens rea, it probably is.
It's 78 plus spellcasting modifier versus a flat 70. I feel like heal is.
Well, stop it. 7th level, it'd be 78 plus 14. Because of, or 6th level. Right? It'd be 68.
It's still like
plus
40 or 50 max on average.
Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind. Alright, so yeah, I'll twin heal.
Sheesh. Yikes. And who are you targeting?
So, myself and Menzrea, we each get 78 hit points.
Okay. Screw Kalul, he's sleeping over there. Okay, yeah, you both get 78 hit points. That's a lot.
Cool sleeping.
Much
so.
obliged. That's a really powerful spell.
Alright.
Mizrae is feeling more energetic now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's your turn?
So, I can still... Oh, no, I can't because I already used my bonus action. I'm going to run away. Well, so I have to stand up, so half my movement. So I have 35 divided by 2, 15. So I have 15 movement. 3. I'll go over here.
Alright. So in one round, you stand up, energy swirling around you, and you massively heal you and your friend. Demona doesn't like that. She's gonna Ray of Frost you with the crit. Ouch. For 46 cold
no.
damage.
For
Sad.
Sierra?
Yep.
That is insane. What the hell?
She rolled really high.
Whoa.
That's
Yeah,
8d8 cold damage, basically. Okay, that's Sierra. Menzrea.
Alright, now I want to cast Bigby's Hand.
Okay.
I gotta find it again. There we go. Bigby's Hand. Go.
You can do the clenched fist attack.
Yes, let's do Clenched Fist. So, the hand strikes one creature within... Oh, it has to be within 5 feet.
You can summon it right next
hand
to it.
I can summon it right next to... Yeah, so the hand
and
is
then you can
right
move
next
it.
to him. Right next to the witch, or the Munda. So, melee spell attack with a hand using your game statistics.
Yeah, you rolled a 4 plus 11, so 15, which sadly does not.
15. I assume that's a miss.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, so that was my action. I'm trying to see what other bonus actions I can do. As a bonus action, I'm gonna consume a potion of speed because
Sure.
I have that apparently as Mizraea, so
Yeah, you're hasted.
hasted now.
Hey, cool. Sleeping. Lair action. Menzrea, you're getting targeted again with the lair action from before, so con save.
Alrighty, con save.
This is such a war of attrition.
hold
She hasn't
on.
been damaged in like 5 rounds.
Does she regenerate, or do we not know?
You don't know, but doesn't seem like it.
Sorry, con save. Let's see. I could have done a little bit better, you know. I think 6 is pretty good.
57 halved, so say 29 necrotic damage after the resistance. So yeah, 29. Okay. Her turn.
Thank God for the heal.
She's pissed. She's gonna fly down right and land right in front of Sierra and reach out with her hand and try to grab your face.
No.
You don't. She doesn't have Sierra's permission.
Yeah, I said no.
Oh, that's right. I'm on the wrong stat block. Okay. Paralyzing touch. Did it do anything? What? No. Here, wrong button. That one. Goddamn.
Rip.
Well, okay, that's her action. She whiffs it, and she hisses at you. She says, "You think you can just keep healing and pestering me? I'll outlive all of you." That's her turn. Cowgirl.
All right, Cowgirl.
Fifth time's the charm.
Yeah, Cowgirl's gonna shout real quick. You're gonna let me out of this cage right now, or I'm gonna rip your arms out, you witch. He then is going to see if he blinks out of existence. Let's see. He does. He's
Okay.
out of existence.
Charisma save.
Let's charisma save. Come on.
Nope.
Oh, hold on. Arcane deflection. Oh, it has to be from attack, doesn't it? Actually, shit. Let me take the
Yeah.
rules of arcane deflection.
Is it a saving throw?
It is for saving throws, but let me just check the rules real quick. I may not be able to use it for this specifically. I would love if I could. Oh no, it's when I fail a saving throw, I can use my reaction. Okay,
Yeah,
so I use my
okay.
reaction to get a +4, 19.
19 passes.
Yes! Yes! Unfortunately, that's his turn.
Yeah,
but-
that's the end of your turn, but you do
Yes!
phase through, now ethereal and beyond the force cage.
I feel like I've won the fight somehow.
Yeah, I did it. Sierra.
I did it.
Oh wait, sorry. Before your turn, she's gonna use two legendary actions to do paralyzing touch. Again. On Sierra. Where is it? There it is. 21.
That misses.
Damn, I forgot how high your AC is.
It's 20 freaking 3.
Yeah, jeez. Okay, your turn.
All right. Sierra is going to cast Spirit Guardians at a 5th level.
All right.
There we go.
Anything else?
I can't. If I quicken something, I can't do a leveled spell, right?
Yeah, so you can quicken Spirit Guardians and then cantrip cast an action spell like Eldritch Blast.
I think I would have to do it the opposite way, because I think quicken requires me to do the level of the spell, right?
Yeah, maybe. It's expensive.
Oh, and it's 2 sorcery points anyway. I only have 1. Yeah, okay, I can't.
Is that it then?
I don't have any healing light left. I used my last one. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't think I can do anything else.
Okay. She will cast one more Ray of Frost at Rhea, just because. 28.
Just because. He's reaction to shield.
Yeah, okay. Rhea, your turn.
Alright. The Demon is on the ground, correct?
Yeah, she's like 5 feet off the ground, but yeah, like right in front of.
Okay, well, that's enough for me to rush her and start trying to attack her, so,
Just wail on her.
Wail. Yeah, that's all we can do. I am gonna attempt to Booming Blade again.
Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah, don't let her move out of here. She's slowed already, but...
Alright. Booming Blade, now let's see if I hit inventory. Nope.
A lot of damage.
That's only if it hits, though. Let me see. Scimitar at speed with Blade Song. Okay. 22 to hit.
Does not
is there
hit.
flanking?
If you move over to the side, you would get flanking, yeah.
Oh, okay. Let's use my next attack. Yeah, for the next attack. I'll use the advantage here. 21 to hit. Nah,
not
that's
hit.
another
Good shit.
miss.
And bonus action.
I saw the bonus action. I'm actually gonna use my Big B's hand as a bonus action. Let's see.
Yeah, you can have big beam if you attack.
Let me just make sure I can. I'm trying to make sure I'm doing this correctly.
Isn't like one of them to like hold her down or whatever?
Yeah, there's a forceful hand, I think, to make a strength contest.
I can move it up to 60 feet. Oh, wow. Okay, so let's see.
You can grapple it and take bludgeoning damage. You can either attack it this turn with your bonus action, use your weapon to attack this turn with bonus action, or try to grapple her. Those would be the
Yeah,
three.
let's use the grasping hand to try and grapple her. So,
Okay, strength check.
it is, yes, use the hand strength score, which is 26. Wait, is that right? It has a strength of 26.
Yeah, it's supposed to be ridiculous.
All
She'll
right.
just legendary save. She's only done that once or twice now, so that's probably her last
Okay.
one, but she succeeds. Okay.
Okay, well, that's that.
That's your turn. She's out of legendary things.
Yeah, that's gonna be it.
Cool's asleep. Okay. Top of the initiative order. Give me Sierra. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Two.
Sad. That's going to be her Spirits of the Dead. You take half of 62 necrotic, so 31 necrotic damage.
And then I gotta do, what's the DC to keep up Spirit Guardians?
I took 31, so 15.
Alright.
Never drop it. Never drop those Spirit Guardians. Okay. And then her turn, she's going to try and do her Paralyzing Touch again. She's so mad. She's like, you have to go down.
She's getting desperate.
29.
Oh, that hits.
That hits.
You take 7 cold damage. And then make a
You gotta
Constitution
save
saving
it.
throw. Oh my god. You are not paralyzed. Are you... you still maintain concentration. Are you still up?
Yeah, I have 1 HP.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh, this was the start of, this is the start of her turn, so she
Oh yeah.
tested the wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. She's out of legendary saves. 24.
Okay, so she saves, so she takes half damage on level 5 Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, what was the damage for that? Level 5 is like 5d8, is that right?
I think so. 5d8 radiant.
So that's going to be half
28
of,
radiant damage.
so 14 radiant damage.
Yes.
Ouch. As it starts burning into her, you see it does like melt off chunks of her flesh. She's not vulnerable to it, but she does not like it. She's looking real rough. She can't stay here. She's gonna try and fly straight back up at the end of her turn.
Taking 2 opportunity attacks.
Can Minzray get opportunity attack?
Yeah, I mean, if she doesn't do this
Uh,
now, she's gonna get wailed on next turn. So,
His hand get it as well?
no, he's not a creature.
No,
so.
I don't think it can.
Okay. Well,
Just gonna-
I am a warcaster, so I can do Booming Blade as a reaction.
All right.
I assume I get advantage because of flanking.
Her AC is 23 with shield, so you both hit.
16 slashing. There it is.
Booming Blade does 7, and then the 10,
Yeah.
so 17 Booming Blade, or 17 damage.
With
And then if
that,
she tries to move, she takes more.
how do you want to do this?
Is she downed?
She down.
This is it. That puts it over the limit.
So 2 blades coming in from both sides. One's a holy mace, and the other one's a scimitar of speed. They kind of hit her like 2 football tacklers, like hitting somebody at the same time. And she just spins in the air.
Spins in the air as she spins through the air and comes cascading down. The thunder, booming blade energy rippling around her form. She is slowly beginning to just crumble into ashes. She looks back towards you as the spirit guardians rip her to pieces, and she whispers, "I'll always come back. You know that, right? This isn't the end. It's never the end." And then she crumbles into ashes, leaving behind her robe and a pile of small objects. Diamanda is dead.
Wow, that was a really arduous fight.
Yeah.
Kelgrel didn't even really do much.
Yeah, that was
Sadly.
brutal. When I
Yeah.
negated Kelgrel, Enforced Cage goes away immediately after Kelgrel gets out.
Yeah.
Okay, high level. That went much longer than I anticipated. That was... I've had this fight be as short as 4 rounds, and this is the longest it's ever taken. So that was wild. Just so much variety in how things go.
She downed 2 of us pretty quick, and then
and then you guys had no range. You just couldn't do anything to her.
Oh yeah, Menzraya had no range and no healing except for slapping lotion.
And then Kelgrel is just gone.
Yeah.
That was brutal. Okay.
All right, I'll go get Kalul up.
Yeah, you go heal Kalul rapidly. Now, I know it's pretty late. How are you guys feeling? Normally, what I would do at this point, you successfully defeated Diamanda. There's still the matter of Diamanda's phylactery and rescuing Chud's soul, but I can narrate what'll likely happen if you don't mind wrapping things up.
That's probably a good idea at this point. I mean, I don't expect my decisions to change much.
Yeah. So
I don't think. I think we should just wrap things up.
Yeah. So having defeated Diamanda, in digging through her stuff, you heal Kalul, bring him back. You find on her body a magical necklace that allows you to teleport at will through the tower to the various rooms you've gone to before. Really quickly, just 30 seconds, what would be your plan for potentially finding and destroying her phylactery? You get the sense that the tower itself is her phylactery. It is the source of her power. You've seen the core of it. How would you guys go about dealing with that?
How do we want to blow up the core remotely?
Is there a way to do that without getting hurt?
I mean, I could potentially... I don't think I can sacrifice my familiar. Because I think she disappears if I'm too far away.
I don't think so. You cannot communicate telepathically, but she can go off and do things for you at a distance.
I mean, we could do that. I can't cast spells through her at that distance,
Right.
but she can just attack it until it blows up.
I'll say Kalul suggests. He says, "We have all these lanterns. They seem pretty volatile. I don't know if your friend, the pixie who can carry lanterns, could potentially break them for us."
Possibly. She could just break them against the thing and have it blow up.
You're certainly free to try.
In a few minutes, and in worst case, we can come back in and do the deed ourselves. I don't have any way to a delay spell.
Yeah, there's maybe someone can rig a bomb of some kind that
And
triggers
then
over time.
Prepare what's the ward one?
The glyphs and wards or something.
Yeah, the glyphs.
Yeah. You guys discuss. Are you comfortable trying to do some kind of blow up the core remotely using your sprite, or perhaps take a long rest and then prepare a different spell that would activate in that manner?
Yeah, that might be good.
Get out of here as soon as possible, so I'd sacrifice the sprite
Sounds good.
rather than your cat.
You use the magical.
Also, I have Menzraya has Wall of Force, which we could probably use to shield from the blast.
But we're still in the tower. I think it's going to destroy the tower is the issue. We want to be out of the tower when that thing blows.
I suppose that's true.
Yeah, so you instruct the sprite. You teleport back to the 8th level. You line up the lanterns and tell the sprite to blow them up such that it might damage and potentially destroy the tower. You even put some time into cracking the lanterns similar to how they were before. You all take a bit of necrotic damage, but you shrug it off, knowing that if you were to go further, it would probably kill you like it killed Chud. but you persevere, leaving these damaged and volatile lanterns behind. The sprite loads them all up on the table at the same time and is prepared to overload the system. And you flee the tower, wandering through the now motionless piles of undead around the base of the tower. They are inactivated, seemingly. You run far away, and at the agreed upon time, there's like a distant flash of green light, and all of a sudden you just see this orb of destruction beginning to pulse outward in a massive wave from the top of the tower as the explosion at its core hits a chain reaction, causing the entire thing to completely destroy itself, with the soul energy contained within. Even though you guys are a mile away from the base, you see this pressure wave quickly approaching. What do you guys do?
Run?
Wait,
we have Wall of Force. Hold on. Menzraya casts Wall of Force. We gather ourselves in like a small area.
Okay.
She casts like a spherical Wall of Force to try to shield the wave.
You all gather together, throwing up the Wall of Force, and as the pressure wave pounds on the Wall of Force, it has no effect. You see the earth crack and boulders go flying past as this massive destruction, this wave of death energy flies past all of you, but somehow, through your perseverance and magical abilities, you survive. Having done that, in the rubble that follows, the air clears and you see a pile of ruined rubble, black stone crumbled and tossed in every direction. In the days that follow, you return to your home, seeking out the body of Chud. And when you do so, you find Chud there, alive, rejuvenated. His soul returned to his body after the soul containers were destroyed that were housing it and many others. The souls that no longer have bodies to return to are allowed to pass properly to the afterlife. And with that, you all have defeated Diamanda, destroyed her tower, restored your friend Chud, and survived this entire encounter.
Oh, we should have taken
Awesome.
the gold.
Oh, whoops.
Oh well.
Oops.
It's
Cal's just happy to have Chud back. He gives Chud a big bear hug.
Yeah.
Chud
We all pile on Chud and give him hugs.
Chud was present for your trials and tribulations in the tower. He was watching from the lantern, and he knows what you did for him. He's very grateful.
Until we burst it.
That too.
That was a harmless accident. And it all worked out in the end. No hard feelings, right, Chud?
None whatsoever. Thanks, bud.
No
And
problem,
that,
Chud.
And that ends our 3-shot.
Oof.
And I want to remind you
great.
all, that was one long... You didn't get a long rest. That was all one continuous adventuring day.
All a day's work, as they say.
High-level play is
Yeah, wow.
ridiculous.
I have 3 spell slots total left.
I think Menzraya still had a bunch, but I was not using them efficiently at all, so...
Yeah, I have to be generous in the fact that, like, you were dual-wielding characters that you didn't know how they worked. And there's definitely an aspect of, like, synergy and struggle there. that
I
came about that.
appreciate you not attacking me when I'm downed.
Yeah, if I'd been, like, purely optimal, I probably could have TPK'd if I was, like, trying really hard
you
there.
absolutely could have.
Absolutely, yeah.
But I wanted to give the chance for something to happen. I think I went about 85% maximum hardness.
And it was
Oh,
appreciated.
so not your full power, I see. Well, I think we kind of needed
Yeah,
that.
but
so
you
we were
guys are
struggling a bit.
clearly... You're not operating 2 characters simultaneously at full power either, so...
I mean, that's fair.
Fair enough, yeah.
Well, I'm really grateful you guys stuck it out. It's such a bummer that I guess Pat Cap just
Yeah.
ditched. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure what
What
happened, but I guess that's life.
Yeah.
Glad I had a lot of fun. This is very, very cool campaign you put together, and glad we were able to see it through to the end, finally. So,
Yeah.
wait was worth it.
Yeah, and thanks for, I guess you guys are different time zones, but also playing this late. I'm just grateful to find players who care to stick it out,
Yeah,
So,
Happy to do it.
well,
it was
maybe
fun playing the overpowered character for once.
Yeah.
That's not a level 1 noob.
Well, maybe we'll keep in touch. But you guys were really good players, and I really appreciate your time. So thanks a bunch.
Yeah.
And good luck to you in the future.
Thanks. Have a
You
great
too,
night.
man. Yeah, have a great
You too.
night, and hopefully we'll talk again.
Yeah. See you around.
See ya.
Bye.
Adios.